Welcome to the Royal Calcutta Turf Club for the Calcutta Races Monsoon meeting, second day, Tuesday, 6th August 2024 race preview. The first race of the afternoon is the Jeweler Handicap for horses rated 1 to 26 to be ridden by jockeys of Indian nationality to be run over a distance of 1100 meters. First runner we are looking at is Trebia. This run is from the previous winter season and race number 183. Trebia was in 7th spot, made some lead gains, took the inside passage and eventually finished on 3rd after being a little tardily out of the gates. And Trebia had won an earlier start in race number 156 over a similar distance of 1200, today going over 1100, the mount of P. Tejeshwar. Number 3 is Eagle's Flight, has been ultra consistent filly so far, has been not out of the 1, 2, 3. And Eagle's Flight yet a maiden. Last start was in the winter season in race number 174, where made every post a winning one, but fell short towards the last 50 meters, where Indian Tiger really pounced on Eagle's Flight like a tiger, and Eagle's Flight did the next best thing, finished on 2nd. Number 4, Calcutta, had a start on opening day in race number 2, where Calcutta was in 4th spot as they entered the home straight, then under the ride of the jockey came up and finished on in the frame in 3rd. The winner here was Kindred Spirit, and Calcutta was by the way slowly out of the gates, and today again ridden by R.S. Bhatti. We move on to number 6, Primo Victoria, who's had a few starts in the winter season, placed a couple of times in race number 59, race number 86 respectively, and a couple of first place efforts since then. And then last start, Primo Victoria was in race number 188, the one we are looking at. Took the turn in 7th spot, then made up a placing and finished on 6th of 13 runners. And it was noted after the race Primo Victoria was trotting lame. Number 7 is Sun God. Sun God had a decent winter season, 3 back-to-back second place efforts, over 2000 meters in race number 155, over 1600 meters in race number 162. And finally, the last race, the one we are looking at, is race number 178, where Sun God took the turn in 3rd spot, made some late gains and just fell short by a long neck to Magnite, to the mount of Abhishek Habu. Number 8 is Elite. Elite has had a start in the opening race of the season, where Elite was in 8th spot, made some late gains and eventually finished on 5th. Elite in the winter season finished on 2nd and 3rd in a few starts, and today the mount of Vinay Jaiswal is Elite, who rode it on an earlier start in the season. Number 9 is Diamond Gold from Dali, out of Enchanted Forest, and a few starts for Diamond Gold after coming down from southern India. Best start was his first start, where in race number 77 finished on 4th. Since then, 3 unplaced efforts, including the one we are looking at in race number 138, where Diamond Gold, even though it was in a forward position, started to really drop back and eventually finished on 7th. Number 10 is Tamar. Tamar has had a couple of boat effort in race number 139, finished on 4th in 8-horse field, and last start was in 2nd spot, then started to drop back and eventually finished on 4th. The winner here was Vinam Rao, who got that race by a length and a quarter. So that's the lineup for the opening race of the afternoon. The second race of the afternoon, the Satellite Cup for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 to 26 eligible, which were in station in Calcutta as of 1st of July 2024, to be run over a distance of 1600 meters. This is the feature race of the afternoon. The first runner we are looking at is Nomitsi. Nomitsi, who is a juvenile, perhaps going for the classics later in the season. The start we are looking at is from race number 160, where Nomitsi was a little tardily out of the gates, was then brushed up, then took charge and eventually made a mass shout of the rest of the field, won the race by 4 1/4 lengths, beating Harmies into 2nd, the mount of Yash Naidu today. Number 2, Power Racer. Power Racer came good in race number 173, where it went over 2000 meters and really took this shortcut and won the race very comfortably towards the end. And then a couple of placed efforts in race number 183, and earlier start in race number 136. The run we are looking at is from race number 188, where it also finished on 3rd after leading the pack for most while and then settled for 3rd spot. Number 4, Super Rakiga. One start for Super Rakiga already on opening day in race number 4, where Super Rakiga was racing in the wrong end of the field, then circled the field and came up with a big run. But the race was almost over by then. Trahila had got a useful margin, but Super Rakiga nonetheless finished on third. Number 5 is Chilli Lady, and Chilli Lady got the season off with a bang, the first favourite obliging and practically making it a start to finish affair, at least for the last 800 meters. The advantage that Chilli Lady enjoys is Ankush, who's been declared, claims 4 kilos, and that's the handicap that she incurred for her first win. So let's see, it will be interesting watch for Chilli Lady and Nometsi. Number 6 is I Smell the Danger. I Smell the Danger started the season rather well in the winter season in race number 78, where won the race beating Blue Chip. Since then has had couple of very poor shows. Race number 122 finished on 11th. Again in race number 176, the one we are looking at, finished on 11th of 11 runners. The winner here was Sporting Tiger. Number 7 is Born to be Spoiled. Born to be Spoiled, who's had a win in race number 107, where went over 2000 meters. Since then, couple of placed efforts in race number 149, finished on third. Race number 173, where Born to be Spoiled was a little slowly out of the gates, took the turn in 6th spot, then came up and eventually finished on second, about 8 lengths from the winner, which is Power Racer, another runner in this race. Moving on to the third race of the year after the dominant handicap Division 1 for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 to 26, eligible to be ridden by jockeys of Indian nationality, to be run over a distance of 1200 meters. First runner we are looking at is Gimler. Gimler has had 4 starts in the winter season, and best start was his last start. Gimler in race number 170 made most of the running and eventually got cut up by the field and finished on in the board 4th. The winner here was 26 Black, who got the race in a close finish by a half a length and a head. Number 2 is Rocket Man, and Rocket Man sparingly raced horse. 4 starts in the winter season, a couple of placed efforts and a win in race number 68. The run we are looking at is from race number 148. This was during the invitation weekend, where Rocket Man was in 7th spot, made some late headway and eventually got into the frame 4th. The winner here was Blackstone, who got that race by 4 1/4 lengths. Couple of runners from opening day from race number 4 into the storm, and UV into the storm, who was a little awkwardly out of the gates, then was brushed up by the jockey, was racing very wide throughout the race and then circled the field and did the next best thing and finished on second. UV on the other hand ran a forward race, but into the last 200 meters really started to backpedal and eventually was eased up and finished on 9th of 10 runners. The winner here was Trahila, who got the race by a widening margin of 9 lengths. Number 6 is Mahatangi. Mahatangi, 2 starts, 2 placed efforts. First start in race number 146, finished on second to Byberry. Last start was over 1200, a little shorter than the first start. But over here, Mahatangi was racing in the wrong end of the field, then started to really blossom. But the race was already over. Snow Leopard had a useful margin, and Mahatangi did the next best thing, finish on second to the amount of Binaj as well. Number 7 is Liban. Liban has had a start in the opening race day in race number 7, where Liban was in 4th spot and then came up and finished on second. A very eventful race to say the least, and Liban did the best thing, was finished on second behind Embankment. Number 8 is Cristaldo, another runner which has already had a run in this season in race number 1, where Cristaldo was in 3rd spot as they entered the home straight, then started to really drop back and eventually finished on 6th of 8 runners. Despite the jockey's best effort, the winner here was Chilli Lady, who practically made every post a winning one. That's the lineup for the third race of the day. Moving on to the fourth race of the day, the dominant handicap Division 2 for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 to 26, eligible to be ridden by jockeys of Indian nationality to be run over a distance of 1200 meters. Number 2, Indian Tiger. Indian Tiger was leading the pack in the opening day race number 7, but then started to really drop back and eventually finished on in mid-punch. The winner here was Embankment, who got the race in about 3.5 lengths clear of the field. Number 3 is Kindred Spirit, and what a start Kindred Spirit had to this season. In race number 2 was in second spot when asked by jockey Sandesh to go. Kindred Spirit started to accelerate and eventually drew away from the field, won the race by 8.5 lengths, beating Historic in second. Today the mount of Dhanu as Deora. We're looking at number 6, Monarchy. Monarchy, the start is from the winter season in race number 159. This was the second start Monarchy had after coming down from Western India. Over here was in 5th spot for Most Wild, then started to drop back and eventually finished on second last, and it was observed after the race Monarchy was trotting lame. Today the mount of Arman Khan. Number 7 is Vinamra, was a winner in race number 169, went over 1400 meters. Last start, the one we are looking at, is race number 188, where Vinamra was in 8th spot. When asked for an effort, actually dropped back and finished on 9th of 13 runners. The winner here was Dynamic Force, who got the race by a widening margin of 4.5 lengths. Moving on to the 5th race of the afternoon, the Arcade Handicap for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46, eligible to be ridden by jockeys of Indian nationality to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. First runner we are looking at is Prince Sabir. 3 starts for Prince Sabir since switching base to Calcutta and switching stables to Mr. Mohammad Shakil, and been unplaced in 3 starts so far. Last start, race number 153, was in 6th spot as they entered the home straight. Made up 1 placing and eventually finished on 5th, and it was noted after the race that Prince Abir was trotting lame. We look at 3 runners. This is from opening day race number 6, where we had Dragon's Gold, who was the eventual winner. Number 5, which was Rimmel. Rimmel was racing in 4th spot, stayed on in 4th, and the other runner was number 6, John Lafette, who was chasing Rimmel all through the race and finished on 1 behind Rimmel. And the winner, as I said, was Dragon's Gold, who staved off the challenge of Leatherback and practically made it a start to finish affair. Number 3 is Burmese. Burmese, the start we are looking at is from the Calcutta winter season, where Burmese was going over 1600 meters, was a little slowly out of the gates, but then the jockey really started to work on Burmese, and eventually Burmese brushed up, but then the early exertion took a toll and Burmese fell back again and finished on 8th of 9 runners. The winner was Shubhankar. Number 4 is Zuma. Zuma, who placed second in the Oaks behind Longlease. This one is from race number 101, where Zuma went over 1600 meters, was given a copybook ride by jockey Yash Naidu, was in 5th spot. Then when asked to accelerate, came down like a house on fire and got the measure of DRD, who had a useful lead into the last 200 meters. Number 7, Lady Sunshine. What a horse this is turning out to be. Sir Cecil out of Sunshine Girl. So far 4 starts, 3 wins. The run we are looking at is from race number 124. This was over 1600 meters, was in 2nd spot, then got into a battle with Global Influence and started to assert as they got closer to the winning post and won that race eventually with 2 lengths to spare from the blanket finishing field. We move on to the sixth race of the afternoon, the penultimate race of the day, the Arona handicap for horses rated 61 to 86, rated 41 to 66, eligible to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. The first runner willing is True Marshall, and what a consistent horse True Marshall has been turning out to be, has been on board for most while. The run we are looking at is perhaps its weakest run of the season, where in race number 179 was in second spot for most while, but then dropped back and eventually finished on fifth of six runners. The winner here was Ironclad, who was a little tardy out of the gate, still got the measure of the field. Number 3 is Tiger Mountain. Tiger Mountain, another very consistent horse, where she has run 5 times and has been on board 4 of those 5 times. Last start, Tiger Mountain went over 2000 meters, was in 4th spot, then when brushed up, started to really drop back and were a little flat-footed towards the end of the race and finished on 4th. Perhaps the long season took a toll on Tiger Mountain. Today the mount of Sujit Kumar Paswan. Number 4, Galacticus. Galacticus definitely loves the Monsoon track. 2 out of 2 for Galacticus on this track. The winter season was not its best, but then was in board for most while. The last start was in race number 141 behind Clifford, where it went over 1200 meters, and Clifford has already made a winning debut in the monsoon season again. So Galacticus, the mount of Nikhil Naidu, is definitely a contender. Number 5 is Merope. Merope, definitely an eye-catching horse. Has had 4 starts in the winter season, win in race number 4, then 3rd in the 1000 guineas, 5th in the Oaks, and finally the last start went over 1400 meters after coming back from a setback and finished on 2nd to none other than Royal Mysore, who has subsequently won 2 races in Western India. The mount of Yash Naidu is Merope. Number 6 is Kiefer. Kiefer has been very consistent so far in a career. The last start we are looking at is from race number 172, where Kiefer was trying to make every pursuit winning one that eventually got caught up by the field and eventually finished on 3rd. The winner here was Stormy Ocean, who had won against Kiefer earlier start as well. We move on to the 7th race of the day, the final race of the day, the Flamenco Star Handicap for horses rated 1 to 26, which were in station in Calcutta as of 1st of July 2024, to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. The first runner we're looking at is Banksy. The 3 starts Banksy had was best start was definitely their last start, even though Banksy was a little slowly out of the gates, was then brushed up, was in 4th spot as they entered the home straight, made up another placing and finished on 3rd in the money behind Power Racer, who got the race by 8 lengths. Tez was a winner in earlier start in race number 79 in the winter season, then went on narrowly in another race in race number 159 to George Everest by a neck. The last start, Tez took the turn in 4th spot. This was from race number 180. Went over 1600 meters and eventually Tez started to really backpedal and eventually finished on in mid-bunch. The winner here was Dubai Dunes, who got the race by a length and a quarter. 2 runners, we have number 3 Blue Chip, number 6 Soul Music. Blue Chip, who started the season well with a couple of placed efforts over here. Blue Chip went over 1400 meters in race number 165 and eventually finished on 8th. And number 6 is Soul Music. Soul Music was in winner in race number 41, then had finished on 2nd in another start. Over here, Soul Music finished on 4th. The winner was Speculator. Another runner from opening day. This is from race number 1, Saranaika, and number 8, Maiden Heaven. Saranaika was in 2nd spot, drifted out slightly under pressure into the last 200, then was gathered up by the jockey and then came up with a run, bridged the gap between the runaway leader Chilli Lady, but could only finish on 2nd. Number 8, Maiden Heaven, who took the turn in 6th spot, made some late gains in heavy conditions and finished on 3rd. Definitely a mud luck in Maiden Heaven. Number 7 is Wink and a Smile. Wink and a Smile has best start was the last start of the season in race number 144, the one we are looking at, where Wink and a Smile was in 5th spot into the home straight and started to really accelerate, but the race was already over. Tender Heart had a useful lead of 6 lengths and Wink and a Smile did the next best thing, finished on 2nd. Number 9 is MSG Fantasy. One start already in this season for MSG Fantasy in race number 2, where MSG Fantasy was in 6th spot at the end of the home straight, then made some late gains and eventually filled up the bracket, finished on 4th. The winner here was Kindred Spirit. Today, MSG Fantasy again ridden by Vinay Jaswal. And the final runner we are previewing for the day is Vince Angel, Win Legend out of Angel's Glory. Couple of starts for Vince Angel, both unplaced efforts. The start we are looking at is from race number 97 in the winter season, where Vince Angel tried to make every poster winning one, but into the last 200 meters started to really backpedal and eventually finished on 7th of 14 runners. The winner here was Dubai King. So that's the lineup for the day, ladies and gentlemen. See you at the races. Thank you for watching.
After hosting an incredible invitation weekend, the Royal Calcutta Turf Club is pleased to announce the commencement of our monsoon season for 2024. Terms races to watch out for include the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint over 6 furlongs, the Stewards Cup over 7 furlongs, and the Monsoon Cup over 10 furlongs. We've also got the terms races for 3-year-olds, including the Colts and Fillies Trial Stakes, and the big one for this season will be the Calcutta Monsoon Derby. Start picking out your wardrobe and your selections as the thunder of hooves begins in the City of Joy. First race day on Tuesday, the 30th of July, and we race every Tuesday for the next 2 months. Place your bets on betindiaraces.com. Come racing and enjoy the monsoon at the Royal Calcutta Turf Club.
One more reminder for all our patrons, we have the HPSL Pick 6 contest, which begins from the 2nd race through to the 7th race. This contest is open for our members and their guests. So you can collect the forms which are available in front of the paddock lounge. You can have the security give over the forms to you. The boxes are as well placed in front of the paddock lounge. It's also placed on the first floor in the reserve stand, and you can avail the forms as well as fill them up and put them in the boxes. Well, the contest closes at 2:15 p.m. That's when we will remove the boxes. So kindly get in your nominations before that. And this contest again is open for our members and their guests. And you stand a chance to win a grand prize of 10 lakh rupees at the end of the season. So the HPSL Pick 6 contest, best of luck with that.
Attention please. Please note, in the first race in Kolkata, horse number 9, Diamond Gold, carries 49.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. I repeat, horse number 9, Diamond Gold, carries 49.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. Your attention please. Please note, in the fourth race in Kolkata, horse number 1, Rhapsody in Green, has been withdrawn.
Collateral is half in and half out, is now
So very warm welcome on behalf of our chairman and our stewards to the second day of the monsoon meeting. We have a card of 7 races ahead of us. The second race in today's card is the feature event of the day. Well, before I get into the first race of the afternoon, I would like to let you know the track condition and the weather. Well, currently it's pouring down. Well, the track condition is good going with a penetrometer reading of 3.5 centimeters. The forecast is overcast for the rest of the day with very heavy rains at the moment, and there are no false rays in position. I repeat, the track condition is good going with a penetrometer reading of 3.5 centimeters. It's raining at the moment, and it's overcast predictions for the rest of the afternoon, and there are no false rays in place. So I will deep dive into the first race very quickly. Well, three runners which caught my eye. They are just leaving the paddock. Well, there will be Winter Star, the mount of J.H. Arol, who's running here for the first time, but a very well-bred, well-prepared horse. Then we got Eagle's Flight, who's practically done nothing wrong and has been running some very decent races. And I also think War Trail could be another horse which could be in the mix. So these are the top three under very heavy conditions. It's really pouring down. And Mr. Cyrus Madden, who's in the commentary box, over to him, and I will try and join him there in the box.
Supreme. Your attention please. May I have your attention please? On display board, the probable dividends will be shown in Calcutta races only. I repeat, on display board, the probable dividends will be shown in Calcutta races only.
Number 4, Eloquent, Pahila. Number 2,
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? On display board, the probable dividends will be shown for Calcutta races only. I repeat, on display board, the probable dividends will be shown for Calcutta races only.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second day of the Calcutta Monsoon meeting. The news here is that it's pouring in Calcutta. It's a very heavy shower, just as the horses were going out before this race. And we're waiting for the bookmakers' odds, but the going has been described as good. Penetrometer reading was 3.6, but that was before the rain started. We've had one brisk shower at about 1:30, and we've had another one now which is pretty strong as well. So 2 spells of rain before the first race of the afternoon. Runners and riders on their way to the starting gates. So the first race of the afternoon, the Jeweler Handicap. This is a race for horses rated 1 to 26 to be ridden by jockeys of Indian nationality, 1100 meters. Runners and riders on their way to the starting gates. Visibility not the greatest over here. And in the commentary box, the glass in front of us totally fogged up. So we're hoping that clears. They're just getting to the starting gates now. You can see Sun God has already got there. So too has Elite along with Tamar. But the latest bookmakers odds, number 5, War Trail, now being back down to even money. Number 3, Eagle's Flight, drifting out 9 to 2. Number 2, Trebien, also drifting 6 to 1. Number 9, Diamond Gold at 7 to 1, longer odds the rest. So that's the way they bet here for this first race in Calcutta, the Jeweler Handicap. Most of the runners and riders at the starting gates. You can see Diamond Gold standing in front of the gates with jockey Ankush who's dismounted.
Dividend for the first race of Pune. 4 win pays rupees 14, 4 place pays rupees 11, 2 place pays rupees 13 and 3 place pays rupees 12. Second horse.
Well, the good news is that the rain has abated. It's almost come to a standstill now. But still very overcast here in Calcutta. Typical monsoon afternoon. And the runners and riders parading behind the starting gates. You can see Winter Star there, so is Elite. Then there's Sun God, Primo Victoria, War Trail, Eagle's Flight, Tamar, Calcutta, Trebien, and standing in front of the gates there is Diamond Gold. So all 10 runners now at the 1100 meter marker for the start of this first race on the second day of the Calcutta monsoon season 2024. We're running simultaneously today with the Pune races, 15-minute interval between each. So you have a real lots of racing to look at. 7 races in Calcutta and nice competitive fields as we wait to get further into the day. So the horses are now being stalled for the Jeweler Handicap. The first one in will be probably the blindfolded Tamar. But in the meanwhile, it's Sun God who walks in. Sun God has walked in. Calcutta getting in now. Tamar has moved in as well. Standing in front of the gates there is Diamond Gold. Primo Victoria is the next one to walk up. Primo Victoria goes in quietly. Standing outside at the back there is the favorite War Trail, now at 10 to 9 on. Trebien has moved in. Winter Star running here on debut, waiting to be stalled. They're trying to back Diamond Gold into the gates. In the meanwhile, they still wait for Elite to get in. War Trail has now moved in. The favorite drawn 9 out of 10. There's just Elite blindfolded behind the gates, and standing in front of the gates is Diamond Gold. The blindfolded Elite now being walked up. Diamond Gold still giving them a little bit of trouble there in front of the gates. They can't get him lined up properly to get into that stall number 1. But they've got him lined up nicely now. And they've managed to do a good job there with Diamond Gold. He's been backed in. Diamond Gold backed in. The last run into the gates will be the blindfolded Elite. The other 9 runners standing inside the gates. They seem to be having a little bit of trouble there with number 1, Winter Star. They seem to have got him under control now. They just wait for Elite to complete the line of 10. Elite being led up. And Elite comes in to complete the line. All 10 runners in the gates for the Jeweler Handicap. And they're off and racing for the Jeweler Handicap. Fairly level break, and as they settle down, the favorite War Trail gets straight down to business by about a length and a half, separating him from Trebien on the outside. On the inside, Tamar just behind them in 4th, Diamond Gold. Then comes Eagle's Flight, followed there about 2.5 away by Sun God. Then comes Elite, Winter Star, Calcutta up on the outside, and the back marker, Primo Victoria. They go past the 600-meter marker now, and they're negotiating the turn, and it continues to be War Trail, just the leader there from Diamond Gold up on the outside. Trebien is just behind in 3rd, about 3.5 away. Then we've got Tamar, who's dropping back, and then comes Eagle's Flight. Round the turn now and into the straight, and War Trail hits the front by about 2.5, 3 lengths there from Trebien. Then there's Diamond Gold, followed by Tamar. But with about 150 left to run, War Trail still wearing nicely in front by about 2.5, 3 lengths now, the good of Trebien in 2nd. Then there's Diamond Gold, but it's all over. War Trail has read them the act. War Trail on the trail to winning here, wins comfortably from Trebien, Diamond Gold, Calcutta. So the outcome of the first race, won by the favorite, number 5, War Trail, trained here by Sabil Sharif, ridden by Kesai Kiran, owned by Mr. Sabil Sharif, making every post a winning one, and making a winning debut here in Calcutta. This is the Bangalore import, and he's come in justified favoritism right down to the hilt, hitting the front from the word go. So the winner of the Jeweler Handicap, number 5, War Trail, trained by Sabil Sharif, ridden by Kesai Kiran. We just wait now for the replay, and we'll take you through that. Who's already done the work in front, and now when Kesai Kiran asks him for the effort, War Trail quickens nicely out there in front by about 2.5, 3 lengths, and he keeps that margin. Trebien under pressure, but not making any impression. Diamond Gold also trying to come up, but they've all found War Trail traveling far too well to get anyone anywhere near him. So the winner of the first, War Trail, wins this very, very comfortably, the first race of the afternoon in Calcutta.
The results of the first race at Kolkata: number 5, War Trail first, number 2, Trebien second, number 9, Diamond Gold third, number 4, Calcutta fourth, number 6, Primo Victoria fifth. I repeat, number 5, War Trail first, number 2, Trebien second, number 9, Diamond Gold third, number 4, Calcutta fourth, number 6, Primo Victoria fifth. The distance and time won by 4 lengths, 1.5 lengths between second and third, a length between third and fourth, 2 lengths between fourth and fifth, time 1 minute 08.893 seconds. I repeat, 4, 1.5, 1, 2, time 1 minute 08.893 seconds.
I'll let the trainer and the jockey have a quick chat and then I'll catch up with them. Shabil, if you have to speak to him, you go ahead. I'll speak to both of you. Well, Sai, I will not take much of your time. First, tell us how easy or difficult it was under these conditions to hit the front, and then I think kept nudging the horse to the winning post.
Sir, as you know that the going is so soft and bad, so I want to just hit the front and make my pace and win the race. That's all.
Well, Wartrail has this is the second victory for it, and you think it's going to go strength to strength?
Yes, sir. Today it should be.
I hope I see you more often in Calcutta. You're riding some lovely races. Best of luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you, sir.
So, Shabil, well, I didn't let you chat with your jockey much. I hope you catch up with him in the weighing room and get a feedback. Tell us what it feels like to get your first winner of this season, of the monsoon season.
Whether it's a first or a fifth, but a winner is a winner, it definitely makes me very happy. I knew the rain is going to help her and she'll win very easily. I knew it. And she delivered, and I'm very, very happy. Okay, thank you.
Well, if you were handicapping horses and if you were handicapping trainers, you can look at Shabil. He's really dressed to kill, and his horse Wartrail came out and won the opening race. Well done, and have a great day ahead. So that was your opening race of the afternoon. Wartrail coming out victorious and winning the jewelry handicap. One more reminder to all our patrons, the HPSL Pick 6 contest begins from the second race today. You still have a few minutes left. The boxes are placed on the reserve stand on the first floor, and the forms are available with the lady there. And we also have the boxes placed into the paddock lounge. You have the security person who will hand over the forms to you. You can fill them out. You need to select the winners for the second through to the 7th race, the last 6 races of the day. This contest is open to our members and their guests, and you stand a chance to win 10 lakh rupees at the end of the season. So I hope you go ahead and select your winners, and best of luck with that, and I hope you have a great day.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the first race in Kolkata. Please note, in the second race in Kolkata, horse number 7, Born to be Spoiled, will run with blinkers on. I repeat, horse number 7, Born to be Spoiled, will run with blinkers on.
All 10 runners in the gates for the jeweler handicap, and they're off and racing for the jeweler handicap. Fairly level break, and as they settle down, the favorite Wartrail gets straight down to business by about a length and a half, separating him from Trebien on the outside. On the inside, Tamar just behind them in 4th, Diamond Gold. Then comes Eagle's Flight, followed there about 2.5 away by Sun God. Then comes Elite, Winter Star, Calcutta up on the outside, and the back marker, Primo Victoria. They go past the 600-meter marker now, and they're negotiating the turn, and it continues to be Wartrail, just the leader there from Diamond Gold up on the outside. Trebien is just behind in 3rd, about 3.5 away. Then we've got Tamar, who's dropping back, and then comes Eagle's Flight. Round the turn now and into the straight, and Wartrail hits the front by about 2.5, 3 lengths there from Trebien. Then there's Diamond Gold, followed by Tamar. But with about 150 left to run, Wartrail still wearing nicely in front by about 2.5, 3 lengths now. The good of Trebien in second. Then there's Diamond Gold. but it's all over. War Trail has read them the act. War Trail on the trail to winning here, wins comfortably from Trebian Diamond Gold Calcutta. So the outcome of the first race, won by the favorite, number 5, War Trail.
Hello. Dividend for the first race of Calcutta. 5 win pays rupees 15, 5 place pays rupees 12, 2 place pays rupees 21 and 9 place also pays rupees 21. Second horse pool pays rupees 91, third horse pool pays rupees 55. Quinella pays rupees 71, forecast pays rupees 134. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 624. The winning combination is 5, 2 and 9. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 660. Your attention please. May I have your attention please. The sale of jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the third race in Calcutta. Please buy your jackpot pool tickets before the close of the third race. I repeat, the sale of jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the third race in Calcutta. Please buy your jackpot pool tickets before the close of the third race.
The second race of the afternoon, the Satellite Cup for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 to 26 eligible, which were in station in Kolkata as of 1st of July 2024 to be run over a distance of 1600 meters. This is the feature race of the afternoon. The first one we are looking at is Nomitsi, who is a juvenile, perhaps going for the classics later in the season. The start we are looking at is from race number 160, where Nomitsi was a little tardily out of the gates, was then brushed up, then took charge and eventually made a mass shout of the rest of the field, won the race by 4 1/4 lengths, beating Hermes into second, the mount of Yash Naidu today. Number 2, Power Racer. Power Racer came good in race number 173, where it went over 2000 meters and really took this shortcut and won the race very comfortably towards the end. And then a couple of placed efforts in race number 183 and earlier start in race number 136. The run we are looking at is from race number 188, where it also finished on third after leading the pack for most while and then settled for third spot. Number 4, Super Rakiga. One start for Super Rakiga already on opening day in race number 4, where Super Rakiga was racing in the wrong end of the field and circled the field and came up with a big run, but the race was almost over by then. Trahila had got a useful margin, but Super Rakiga nonetheless finished on third. Number 5 is Chilli Lady, and Chilli Lady got the season off with a bang, the first favorite obliging and practically making it a start to finish affair, at least for the last 800 meters. The advantage that Chilli Lady enjoys is Ankush, who's been declared, claims 4 kilos, and that's the handicap that she incurred for her first win. So let's see, it will be interesting watch for Chilli Lady and Nomitsi. Number 6 is I Smell the Danger. Either Smell the Danger started the season rather well in the monsoons in the winter season in race number 78, where won the race beating Blue Chip. Since then has had couple of very poor shows. Race number 122 finished on 11th. Again in race number 176, the one we are looking at, finished on 11th of 11 runners. The winner here was Sporting Tiger. Number 7 is Born to be Spoiled. Born to be Spoiled, who's had a win in race number 107, where went over 2000 meters. Since then, couple of placed efforts in race number 149, finished on third. Race number 173, where Born to be Spoiled was a little slowly out of the gates, took the turn in 6th spot, then came up and eventually finished on second, about 8 lengths from the winner, which is Power Racer, another runner in this race.
stepping in. Steps in quietly.
Your attention, please. Please note, in the second race in Kolkata, horse number 5, Chilli Lady, carries 51.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. I repeat, horse number 5, Chilli Lady, carries 51.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. Please note, horse number 7, Born to be Spoiled, is running with blinkers on. I repeat, horse number 7, Born to be Spoiled, is running with blinkers on. In the fourth race in Kolkata, horse number 1, Rhapsody in Green, has been withdrawn on veterinary grounds. I repeat, in the fourth race in Kolkata, horse number 1, Rhapsody in Green, has been withdrawn on veterinary grounds.
So one more reminder to all our patrons, the HPSL Pick 6 contest begins from the second race today through to the 7th race. This contest is open for our members and their guests, and you need to collect the forms from the reserve stand on the first floor near the elevator or the paddock lounge in front there. So you have a few minutes left before, once the horses leave the paddock, the boxes will be removed, and in case you win the contest, you stand a chance to win share of the 10 lakh rupees at the end of the season. So best of luck with that. Well, let me get into the second race while I have the option. The second race of the afternoon is the feature race of the day, the Satellite Cup. We got 7 runners going to purse for the Satellite Cup. This is for horses rated 21 to 46 or rated 1 to 26 eligible, which were in station in Kolkata as of 1st of July 2024. To be run over a distance of about 1600 meters. The first runner we're looking at is number 1, No Mitzi. No Mitzi has been a winner in a last start, and today No Mitzi ridden by Yash Neridu, who's been on No Mitzi earlier. So definitely a nice looking horse. Number 2, Power Racer. Power Racer definitely prefers the longer distances than the shorter ones, but 1600 meters will be right up the alley for Power Racer. Might be the upset factor in this race, and looking decent in the paddock, just leaving the paddock. Number 3 is Joksan, the mount of K. Sai Kiran, who's just been successful in the first race. Well, Joksan has been racing mostly in southern India and Bangalore, has been placing behind some decent horses. Number 4 is Super Akiga, who has a benefit of run. The mount of Hindu Singh. Super Akiga placed 3rd, another horse which is looking decent in the paddock. Chilli Lady, if in fact is looking much better than she did on opening day, where she won the race very convincingly. Let's hope jockey Ankush, who's a 4-kilo claimer, who just got his first winner on the opening day, goes strength to strength. Then we got number 6, I Smell the Danger. One word of caution for you for I Smell the Danger. Generally, the first run for I Smell the Danger is generally the best run it has, so watch out for this horse as well. And number 7, Born to be Spoiled, was a winner in the winter season, and then a couple of placed efforts, the mount of Oris Bhatti. So in all, I think the horse that everybody has to come out and beat will be Nomitsi, but I wouldn't rule out the chances of Chilli Lady, or maybe I Smell the Danger and Power Racer. So under the condition, it continues to rain slightly, and one more reminder, the boxes have been removed from the Pick 6 contest, which is the HPSL Pick 6 contest, and the runners and riders are making their way onto the main track.
So the runners and riders for the second race of the afternoon, the Satellite Cup, now coming out onto the racetrack. This is a race for horses rated 21 to 46, those rated 1 to 26 eligible to enter. Distance about 1600 meters. And the runners and riders on their way to the starting gates. Scheduled time 2:30 p.m. Just waiting for the odds to come up, and there you have it. Number 1, Nomitsi, the strong favorite here at 20 to 11 on. Number 5, Chilli Lady at 4 to 1. Number 4, Super Akiga at 10 to 1. Number 2, Power Racer at 12 to 1. So that's the way they bet here, with Nomitsi, who's being led to the gates without the rider, the very, very strong favorite, 20 to 11 on. Runners and riders now making their way towards the starting gates. It seems to have cleared up here in Calcutta. Rain has stopped completely, and even the clouds at the moment seem to have gone away, but there are some on the horizon, so we wait to see what's going to be the outcome of that. But at the moment, no question about it, it's a lovely, clear monsoon afternoon now here in Calcutta. Runners and riders for the Satellite Cup on their way to the starting gates.
They sort themselves out to the rush of the lead, with Uzi is just the leader now, being joined up on the outside by Freedom. A length and a half away there's Bombay, a length away Bombay, there's Prince of War.
Horses are beginning to arrive at the starting gates now for this Satellite Cup. Bookmakers odds, number 1 Nomitsi now at 10 to 5 on. Number 5 Chili Lady at 9 to 2 and 12 to 1 and over bar these two. So that's the way they bet here, with Nomitski attracting all the support at 10 to 5 on. We just wait now for loading operations to commence. Still a few minutes to go.
Dividend for the second race of Pune. 5 win pays rupees 14.14, 5 place pays rupees 10.10, 2 place pays rupees 36.36 and 7 place pays rupees 20.20. Second horse pool pays rupees 72.72, third horse pool pays rupees 79.79. Quinella pays rupees 105.105, forecast pays rupees 108.108. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 627,627. The winning combination is 5, 2 and 7. In the first triple pool, the gross pool collection is rupees 10,630, 10630 on 387 winning tickets after first leg.
The horses are now being stalled. The first one into the gates will be Jokshan. Jokshan has moved in. Subarakiga has moved in with the blindfolds on. Chili Lady now being walked up with the blinds on. She turns away. Standing in front of the gates there is Power Racer. I Smell the Danger has walked in as well. I Smell the Danger has walked in as well. Next one into the gates is Chili Lady, drawn 7 of 7. They just wait now for Nomitsi to come to complete the line. Nomitsi probably having his lead up here to the colts if they fancy him there. But Nomitsi at 10 to 5 on comes to complete the line, and 10 to 4 on actually now. Nomitsi has been stalled, all 7 runners in the gates, and they're off and racing. Little sluggishly out there was Born to be Spoiled. But as they settle down to race, it's Jokshan on the inside being passed by the favorite Nomitsi, and passing them all from the outside draw now is Chili Lady. So Chili Lady settles down to lead this field at a good clip there, from Nomitsi settling into second. In third is Jokshan, then traveling about 3 to 4 wide on the outside. I Smell the Danger. About 2.5 lengths away then comes Kikata, followed there by Power Racer, and Born to be Spoiled being scrubbed in the rear. They go past the 1,000-meter marker. Chili Lady on a start-to-finish mission by about 3.5 lengths from the odds-on favorite Nomitsi. About 4 or 5 lengths adrift in second. 2 lengths behind them, Kikata. Jokshan on the outside. A further on the outside there, traveling wide, is I Smell the Danger, and the rest of them are totally out of it. They're beginning to take the turn now and approach the 600-meter marker, and it continues to be Chili Lady, but just the leader from Nomitsi getting a little closer. Then comes Kikata being scrubbed there in third position. Jokshan dropping out of it, so as I Smell the Danger. Round the turn into the straight, Chili Lady just the leader, and Nomitsi poised to pounce up on the outside. Then comes Kikata, but with about 150 left to run, and Nomitsi goes smoothly into the lead by about 1.5 lengths, 2, 3, 4 lengths now from Kikata, running on into second position. Chili Lady fading out of it, but 100 to run, and Nomitsi comes out to win the Satellite Cup here by about 2.5, 3 lengths there from Kikata. Then came Chili Lady. Way behind was I Smell the Danger. So the outcome of the second race, going by the script, the favorite Nomitsi, justifying favoritism, trained by Ashay Doctor, written by Yash Naredu, owned by Solomon Benviste, C.K. Pasari, Miss D. Pasari, representing United Investments, Messrs. Saranaga Racing Private Limited, Vishal Doctor, Kamal Doctor, representing Deciding Factor LLP, Hemang D. Doctor, Nihar Dugar, and Rajesh Sarda. So, Nomitsi lying second most of the way, allowing Chili Lady to call the shots in front, and when Yash Naredu reminded him of his task, he quickened nicely to go away from him and win quite convincingly. So here's the replay now. Chili Lady is the leader. Nomitsi just biding his time in second position with Yash Naredu. Kikata is the one who's being scrubbed along in third and then manages to run a decent second. But with about 400 to run, Chili Lady fading out of it now, her strides shortening. Nomitsi gets into top gear with Yash Naredu. He has to pull out the whalebone to remind him of his task, but after that, Nomitsi quickens very nicely, and it's all over here. Yash keeps him going very nicely in front. Kikata essays a nice challenge to come into a strong second position, but Nomitsi has too much in the tank to come out to win convincingly here from Kikata in second, and then came Chili Lady.
The results of the second race at Kolkata. Number 1, Nomitsi, first. Number 4, Supra Kiga, second. Number 5, Chili Lady, third. Number 6, I Smell the Danger, fourth. Number 2, Power Racer, fifth. I repeat, number 1, Nomitsi, first. Number 4, Supra Kiga, second. Number 5, Chili Lady, third. Number 6, I Smell the Danger, fourth. Number 2, Power Racer, fifth. The distances and time, 1 by 2 3/4 lengths, 6 1/4 lengths between second and third, a distance between third and fourth, a distance between fourth and fifth. Time, 1 minute, 41.918 seconds. I repeat, 2 3/4, 6 1/4, a distance, time, 1 minute, 41.918 seconds.
Very quickly, I'll try and have a word with Yash before he goes and weighs in. Yash, tell us a little bit about Nomitsi. The runaway leader, Chili Lady, had a useful lead into the home straight, but then I didn't see you panic. You just was biding your time and came up at the right juncture. Tell us a little bit about this horse.
You know, we were hoping that there is pace in the race, and if there wasn't, we were happy riding him up from the front. So, and he stays well, so it worked in our favor.
So would be seeing Nomitsi in the classics?
Hopefully you should come up after this race and then
Alright guys, thank you for chatting with me and best of luck for the rest of the day. So let me have a quick word with the owners and then I will catch up with Ashay Doctor. Ashay, I'll make you wait for the lady. Okay, so Deepshika, sir, you want to join us as well? So tell us a little bit about this horse and what are the future plans for it, and it was very impressive in the manner it won today.
I think he's more of a staying kind, so let's see how he recovers from this and probably target the longer races for him. He's doing well overall, so we're really happy. Thanks.
Fingers crossed. Sir, you want to add anything to that? You were really impressed with the way I was looking at you when the horse was passing the winning post.
One of the first times when we were relaxed, the horse is working well, and Ashay was extremely confident and so was Yash. So best of luck to it for its future endeavors.
I hope Nomitsi goes strength to strength, and congratulations today and thank you for chatting with me. So I'll catch up with Ashay. Dr. Ashay, I think a lot has been said. I don't know what you will add to it, but let me hear it from you. How excited are you with this win? I think it puts Nomitsi right into the mix in the upcoming classics.
I mean, he's done a mile well, and being the first run in this season, doing a mile is not very easy, especially carrying top weight. I know it's only a class 4 race, but this is a good start for him. I mean, most importantly, we have to see how he comes back, and then we target the next race before hitting any other big race.
I'm no expert, but looked like fresh as a daisy once it was arriving at the paddock. So fingers crossed. I hope best of luck. Your hands are full. Trahila on opening day, and today Nomitsi. I think you're going to have a great season.
Thank you.
So there you had it from the connection of the winner of the second race. Nomitsi was really impressive in the way it won and justified the short odds.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the second race in Kolkata.
All 7 runners in the gates, and they're off and racing. Little sluggishly out there was Born to be Spoiled. But as they settle down to race, it's Jokshan on the inside being passed by the favorite Nomitsi, and passing them all from the outside draw now is Chilli Lady. So Chilli Lady settles down to lead this field at a good clip there, from Nomitsi settling into second. In third is Jokshan, then traveling about 3 to 4 wide on the outside. I Smell the Danger. About 2.5 lengths away then comes Calcutta, followed there by Power Racer, and Born to be Spoiled being scrubbed in the rear. They go past the 1,000-meter marker. Chilli Lady on a start-to-finish mission by about 3.5 lengths from the odds-on favorite Nomitsi, about 4 or 5 lengths adrift in second. 2 lengths behind them, Calcutta. Jokshan on the outside. A further on the outside there, traveling wide, is I Smell the Danger, and the rest of them are totally out of it. They're beginning to take the turn now and approach the 600-meter marker, and it continues to be Chilli Lady, but just the leader from Nomitsi getting a little closer. Then comes Calcutta being scrubbed there in third position. Jokshan dropping out of it, so as I Smell the Danger. Round the turn into the straight, Chilli Lady just the leader, and Nomitsi poised to pounce up on the outside. Then comes Calcutta, but with about 150 left to run, and Nomitsi goes smoothly into the lead by about 1.5 lengths, 2, 3, 4 lengths now, from Calcutta running on into second position. Chilli Lady fading out of it, but 100 to run, and Nomitsi comes out to win the Satellite Cup here by about 2.5, 3 lengths there from Calcutta. Then came Chilli Lady. Way behind was I Smell the Danger. So the outcome of the second race, going by the script, the favorite Nomitsi justifying favoritism.
Dividend for the second race of Calcutta. 1 win pays ₹12, 1 place also pays ₹12, 4 place pays ₹10, and 5 place pays ₹16. Second horse pool pays ₹21, third horse pool pays ₹34. Vanilla pays ₹51, forecast pays ₹33. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 90. The winning combination is 1, 4 and 5. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 30.
So we are here for the presentation of the second race of the afternoon. I'll request steward of the club, Mr. Anand Chopra, to present the Satellite Cup, won by Nomitsi, owned by Mr. Salomon and Benveste, Mr. C.K. Pasari, Ms. Deepshika Pasari representing Messrs. United Investment, Messrs. Sarai Ranga Racing Private Limited, Mr. Vishal Doctor and Mr. Kamal J. Doctor representing Messrs. Deciding Factor LLP, Mr. Hemang D. Doctor, Mr. Nihar Dugar and Mr. Rajesh Sardar. I'll request Mr. C.K. Pasari and Ms. Deepshika Pasari to kindly go ahead and receive the Satellite Cup. Congratulations to both of you. Nomitsi was trained by trainer Ashai Doctor. And was ridden by Yash Neredu. So that's the winning connections for the Satellite Cup, Nomitsi. Congratulations to them and thank you for all of you.
Your attention please. Please note in the third race in Kolkata, horse number 7 Liban carries 48.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. I repeat, horse number 7 Liban carries 48.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. Please note in the third race in Kolkata, horse number 6 Mathangi will run with blinkers on. I repeat, horse number 6 Mathangi will run with blinkers on.
Now Stalin getting in. Stalin been pushed in. Now they're trying Winchero. Winchero been coaxed in. Thundering Phoenix goes in. Bohemian Rhapsody walking in next. Mighty Sparrow. Mighty Sparrow now goes in. Thundering Phoenix ready to rumble. And the riderless Afreen are the horses yet to get on. Ready to rumble has moved in. Blindfolded Afreen getting in without the rider. In the meanwhile, Thundering Phoenix is being walked up. Thundering Phoenix in the meanwhile goes in. Last one, the riderless Afreen has been blindfolded. With the help of 8 to 9 handlers, Afreen has been pushed in, rider getting back in the saddle. The Roland. Haridas Gore is yet to remount. He does so. The Roland, the line is set. And they're away and racing from the 1400 for the August handicap, even dispatched from the gate by all the runners. And as the field settles down, it's Vincero towards the inside, been tracked on the outside by Afreen. They passed the 1200. Gap of about 2.5 lengths behind is the Dulari. Silver Braid towards the inside. On the outside is Come September, making a forward move with 1,000 to go. Length and a half behind is Thundering Phoenix. Neck up on the outside is Mighty Sparrow. 2.5 lengths away is Bohemian Rhapsody. About 4-5 lengths away, Stalin is the back marker. They pass the 800 now with Vincero, the leader, leads by 3/4 from Afreen in second. In third, Silver Braid towards the inside. Dulari in the center. On the outside, Ready to Rumble is already been pushed, and we got Thundering Phoenix being pushed in the center to make a quick forward move as the heads turn for home. Then we got Come September, Bohemian Rhapsody, Mighty Sparrow, Stalin as the heads turn for home, passing the clubhouse corner. Around the turn and into the straight, Vincero comes in on first. Leads by about 2 lengths in front of Dulari in second. Thundering Phoenix is the one coming up with a thundering run on the outside. The rest are far away, but it is going to be Thundering Phoenix on the outside. Leads by half, now by 3/4. Vincero is trying to battle back towards the inside, but Thundering Phoenix leads by half from Vincero. Then we got Come September, Stalin. Thundering Phoenix gets it from Vincero. Come September with the money. Then we got Stalin, Dulari, Bohemian Rhapsody, Silver Braid, Mighty Sparrow, Afreen second last of all. Ready to Rumble.
Your attention, please. Third favorite is horse number 1, Vincero.
We move on to the third race of the afternoon, the Dominate Handicap Division 1. The runners and riders are leaving the paddock, and before I tell you my top 3 for this race, I would like to let you know, after the first leg of the HPSL Pick 6 contest, we have 7 lucky nominations on Nomitsi. So congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the 5 legs. So the 3 horses which definitely caught my eye as I was coming into the paddock, one is definitely Win Earlier. The amount of Hindu Singh, the horses race mostly in down south, but I think should be your frontline contender. Followed by Into the Storm. Into the Storm ran on opening day and ran behind a decent type and had a lot of issues during the race. Was a little awkwardly out, then ran a little wide into the race. I think if it doesn't have all those issues, I think it should run a big race, and I think will be the main contender in this race. Another horse which looked decent was Rocket Man, and has been running some decent races. So I think the race should be between them, and if you want a dark one, I think it would be number 6, Mathangi. So Mathangi would be making the finish interesting, and this is the first leg of the jackpot pool, so kindly get involved in the jackpot selections, and best of luck with that. The runners and riders are making their way towards the starting gate.
Sautha. Number 2, Dulari.
So the runners and riders for the third race of the afternoon now getting to the starting gates. Bookmakers odds. Number 3, Vinalia at 5-2. Number 4, Into the Storm, also 5-2. Number 6, Matangi at 11-4. So a three-way contest here for this third race between Vinalia, Matangi, and Into the Storm. 2 3-year-olds taking on the 4-year-old here in the race for this Dominate Handicap Division 1. They're just about getting to the starting gates now.
So then we got Come September, Stallion, Thundering Phoenix gets it from Vincero. Come September with the money. Then we got Stallion to Lowry, Bohemian Rhapsody, Silver Braid, Mighty Sparrow offering second last of all. Ready to rumble.
While the runners and riders are making their way to the starting gates for the Dominate Handicap, this is a small piece of trivia for you, which is that trainer Ashay Doctor has just completed his 100th winner, according to sources that have just sent it in here. So Ashay Doctor completing 100 winners as a trainer and on his way to many, many more.
Looks like that other people, that Nanda colors. So shouldn't it be? I can Google, okay. Yeah, do that.
So the horses are now being stalled for this. Horses are now being stalled for the Dominate Handicap Division 1. Gimler was the first to walk in. Jockey P. Surya dismounts from Cristaldo, and in the meanwhile Solid Power and UV have moved in. Walking up with the blindfolds now is Cristaldo. Cristaldo has moved in. Being led up now is Into the Storm. Into the Storm has been stalled. The closing price is here. Number 3, Vinalia, now becoming the firm favorite at 17-10. Number 4, Into the Storm, steady 5-2. And number 6, Matangi, drifting out 4-1. Solid Power playing up a bit inside the gates. Meanwhile, Rocket Man with the blinds on being walked up. Liban also moving in. Matangi gets in. Liban has been stalled. They just wait for Rocket Man and Vinalia. Vinalia has moved in. Rocket Man, drawn 9 of 9, is the last one to be pushed into the gates. All 9 runners in the gates for the Dominate Handicap. Under orders, and they're racing for the Dominate Handicap Division 1. And as they settle down to race, and a bit of a scrimmage for the lead with Into the Storm, the early leader from UV, tucked in on the inside. Cristaldo, just behind them is Vinalia, making a forward move to come up to the front runners. Matangi, a length and a half behind on the inside. Liban, then we've got Gimler, and then we go back there to Rocket Man in the rear. past the 800-meter marker now, and Matangi runs away in front by about 4.5, 5 lengths, separating her from Vinalia in second. On the inside then comes Into the Storm. Then there's Cristaldo, a length and a half away, traveling very wide. There is Gimla, 2.5 behind him. Then comes Rocketman and Liban. Round the turn now and into the straight, and Matangi has a very useful lead of about 3.5, 4 lengths here from Into the Storm. Then comes Cristaldo, followed there by Vinalia, but with about 100, 200 meters left to run, and it's still Matangi, but coming with a big run on the stand side, there is Vinalia. It's Vinalia on the outside, Cristaldo down the middle, and on the inside there is Cristaldo, but it's Vinalia on the outside now, just a shade ahead, and coming back at him is Cristaldo. Cristaldo wins this one from Vinalia, then came Into the Storm, followed there by Rocketman. So the lead really changing hands, but the winner of this race, number 8, Cristaldo, trained by B. Mahesh, ridden by P. Surya, the property of S. Dhanalakshmi, coming with a sweetly timed run through the middle. Surya riding a wonderful race on him to get the best out of him. So a real exciting race this, the third one, the Dominate Handicap. Matangi brought them in first, but in the end it was Cristaldo, with the benefit of the run, who came in and just held on from Into the Storm, who came with a late run, and Vinalia, who at one stage looked like she was going to topple them all. We're waiting here for the replay. Here it is. Matangi comes in first, and she's got a lead of almost about 4.5, 5, 6 lengths here from Into the Storm in second. Then there's Cristaldo right behind in third. Vinalia now begins to get into top gear on the stand side. But as they straighten up and Matangi's lead gets cut down here by Into the Storm, then there's Vinalia looking very threatening, and Cristaldo pushes through the middle to come into reckoning. 3 of them in a line. Vinalia on the outside, Cristaldo down the middle, and on the inside there Into the Storm. But Cristaldo down the middle is the one who's going to win it. Cristaldo wins the Dominate Handicap here from Vinalia, and on the inside Into the Storm.
The result of the third race at Kolkata: number 8, Cristaldo first, number 3, Vinalia second, number 4, Into the Storm third, number 2, Rocketman fourth, number 5, UV fifth. I repeat: number 8, Cristaldo first, number 3, Vinalia second, number 4, Into the Storm third, number 2, Rocketman fourth, number 5, UV fifth. Distance and time 1 by 3/4 of a length, 1 1/4 lengths between second and third, 3 1/4 lengths between third and fourth, 3 lengths between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 15.455 seconds. I repeat, 3/4, 1 1/4, 3 1/4, 3. Time 1 minute 15.455 seconds.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the third race in Kolkata. Please note, in the second race in Kolkata, horse number 2, Power Racer, returned bleeding from both nostrils. I repeat, horse number 2, Power Racer, in the second race in Kolkata, returned bleeding from both nostrils. In the second race in Kolkata, horse number 7, Born to be Spoilt, returned lame on the right fore. I repeat, horse number 7, Born to be Spoilt, returned lame on the right fore.
Under orders, and they're racing for the Dominate Handicap Division 1. And as they settle down to race, and a bit of a scrimmage for the lead with Into the Storm, the early leader from UV, tucked in on the inside. Cristaldo, just behind them is Vinalia, making a forward move to come up to the front runners. Matangi, a length and a half behind on the inside. Liban, then we've got Gimla, and then we go back there to Rocketman in the rear. Past the 800-meter marker now, and Matangi runs away in front by about 4.5, 5 lengths, separating her from Vinalia in second. On the inside then comes Into the Storm. Then there's Cristaldo, a length and a half away, traveling very wide. There is Gimla, 2.5 behind him. Then comes Rocketman and Liban. Round the turn now and into the straight, and Matangi has a very useful lead of about 3.5, 4 lengths here from Into the Storm. Then comes Cristaldo, followed there by Vinalia, but with about 100, 200 meters left to run, and it's still Matangi, but coming with a big run on the stand side, there is Vinalia. It's Vinalia on the outside, Cristaldo down the middle, and on the inside there is Cristaldo, but it's Vinalia on the outside now, just a shade ahead, and coming back at him is Cristaldo. Cristaldo wins this one from Vinalia, then came Into the Storm, followed there by Rocketman. So the lead really changing hands, but the winner of this race, number 8, Cristaldo,
Dividend for the third race of Calcutta. 8 win pays rupees 459, 8 place pays rupees 32, 3 place pays rupees 10 and 4 place pays rupees 11. Second horse pool pays rupees 30, third horse pool pays rupees 39. Quinella pays rupees 275, forecast pays rupees 148. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 2220. The winning combination is 8, 3 and 4. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 60. Your attention please. In the jackpot pool, the gross pool collection is rupees 1,24,650 on 547 successful winning tickets after first leg. In the first treble pool, there are 9 winning tickets after second leg.
Your attention please. Please note, in the third race in Kolkata, horse number 5 UV returned lame on the left hind. I repeat, horse number 5 UV returned lame on the left hind.
Number 2, Indian Tiger. Indian Tiger was leading the pack in the opening day race number 7, but then started to really drop back and eventually finished on in mid-punch. The winner here was Embankment, who got the race in about 3.5 lengths clear of the field. Number 3 is Kindred Spirit, and what a start Kindred Spirit had to this season. In race number 2 was in second spot when asked by jockey Sandesh to go. Kindred Spirit started to accelerate and eventually drew away from the field, won the race by 8.5 lengths, beating Historic in second. Today the mount of Dhanu as Deora. We're looking at number 6, Monarchy. Monarchy, the start is from the winter season in race number 159. This was the second start Monarchy had after coming down from Western India. Over here was in 5th spot for most while, then started to drop back and eventually finished on second last, and it was observed after the race Monarchy was trotting lame. Today the mount of Arman Khan. Number 7 is Vinam Rao, was a winner in race number 169, went over 1400 meters. Last start, the one we are looking at, is race number 188, where Vinam Rao was in 8th spot. When asked for an effort, actually dropped back and finished on 9th of 13 runners. The winner here was Dynamic Force, who got the race by a widening margin of 4.5 lengths.
The fourth race in Kolkata, horse number 1 Rhapsody in Green has been withdrawn on veterinary grounds. Horse number 7 Vinam Rao will be running with blinkers on. I repeat, horse number 7 Vinam Rao will be running with blinkers on.
afternoon, the dominant handicap Division 2 for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 to 26, eligible to be ridden by jockeys of Indian nationality, to be run over a distance of about 1200 meters. So with the early withdrawal of horse number 1, Rhapsody in Green, the field reduced to 7 runners. The 7 runners are making their way to the starting gate. As we are running concurrently with Pune, we did not do the paddock announcements, and for those who are just watching the stream on YouTube, apologies to them. And well, I'll share my opinion about the way they looked in the paddock. Number 2, Indian Tiger, has had a run, definitely looks fit among the lot. So does number 3, Kindred Spirit, who is a winner on the opening day, and very impressed with the way Kindred Spirit won. I think should put in another stout performance here today in the hands of Danu S. Deora. One which really caught my eye in the paddock was Sicily, which is running after a while, then skipped the entire winter season, ran early on in the last monsoon. So Sicily definitely has been well turned out. Compliments to the trainer Neil Darasha. Another one which looked decent type is number 5, Algos, the mount of R.S. Bhatti, and has seen the winning post over 1400 meters. Let's see what it does over 1200 meters today. Monarchy, who's switch based from Western India, has had a couple of starts in Calcutta, not particularly on the monsoon track, will be its first start on the monsoon track. Number 7, Vinam Rao, who's had a win in the winter season, and decently parading decently here is Vinam Rao, the mount of Hindu Singh. And finally the horse which is number 8 is Stage of Stars, is the mount of P. Uday Kiran, running here on debut. This David Livingston out of Stage of Dreams. So a decent field going out for the 4th race of the afternoon, the dominant handicap Division 2. Well, the one which really, when I worked the form, looked best of the lot was Kindred Spirit, but I wouldn't rule out the chances of either Sicily or Algos. So open contest in the offing, and they're making their way to the starting gate. Just one more reminder to all of you, the HPSL Pick 6 contest did not have any successful nomination in the second leg, so that's the end of the contest today. And we will be running the contest in all our advertised race days. So the contest will run for the last 6 races. So wish you all the best with the future contests.
May I have your attention, please? Here are the judges placing.
So the runners and riders beginning to arrive at the starting gate for the fourth race of the afternoon. Sicily, who's about 100 meters away, a little more than 100 meters away, has stopped there. I think would perhaps require a handler to get it closer. Going the wrong way now is Sicily. So So I have the bookmakers odds on my screen. Well, we have a short price favorite in Kindred Spirit at 20 to 11 on, which should be 100 to 55 on. Then we got number 4 Sicily, who is at 13 to 4, and number 2 Indian Tiger, who's perhaps the speed angle in this race, is at 8 to 1, and then the odds really get longer from there on, 10 to 1 and over the other runners. So we have another short price favorite here in number 3, Kindred Spirit, is showing at 20 to 11 on. Number 4, Sicily, is your second favorite at 13 to 4. And in the meantime, Sicily has got a little closer to those gates, and we should have the loading operations commence shortly. About 25 meters away is Sicily. We have the rider of Algoz sitting on the frames of the gates, so Algoz has been blindfolded, will be taken in riderless. The orange marker goes up, indicating the loading operations about to begin. Looks like it's going to be Algoz with the blinds on. Will be the first one to be tried. They're also walking forward Indian Tiger. Shies away is Indian Tiger. And Sicily is finally there. Looks like they're going to slap the blinds on Sicily. Algoz half in, half out. And Indian Tiger, in fact, is the first one to be loaded. Algoz is still out. Rearing up there is Sicily, not liking the blinds perhaps. Going forward is Stage of Stars, who's going to go in to draw 8 of 8. Stage of Stars gets in. The blindfolded Sicily being tried continues to be very restless. There is Sicily. The jockey of Sicily, J. Charles, will climb onto the frames of the gates and trying and calming down Sicily, and Algoz has backed out in the meantime. It's that kind of muggy weather. The rain has stopped after the first race. It was drizzling during the second race, but it has been clear, but it continues to be overcast. Not much of a breeze, so it's really muggy weather in Calcutta. So they're still working with Algoz as well as Sicily. They're using the rings for Sicily. The ones behind, that's in the cream and green, that's Monarchy. The one in the bang center of your screen, that was Kindred Spirit, which is now on the right, the red and black diamonds. Vinimbrau, who's with the blinds on. In the meantime, Sicily has been loaded, so that's a good job done by the handlers. They're still trying to push Algoz fully in. They're using a lot of power. Algoz is only about 422 kilos, but looked like a strapping type. I was not in the paddock. I was looking at it from the upstairs near the commentary box, but still a strapping horse. Algoz has seen the winning post, and Algoz has finally been taken in. Going forward now is Monarchy. Monarchy gets in. The blindfolded Vinimbrau gets in. We just wait for the on money favorite. Closing here at 100 to 50 on is Kindred Spirit. With that, they're all in. The track is clear. They're set for a start. ready. And they away and racing. Taking a fly jump there is Sicily, and very awkwardly out of the gates as the field settles down to race. Kindred Spirit just showing out, being passed towards the inside there by Indian Tiger, who shows the early speed. The one who's moving up on the outside there is Stage of Stars. For the back in the field there is Algos, who's being passed towards the inside there by Vinam Rao. For the back in the field there is Monarchy, and Sicily brings up the rear as they go past the 800 and approach the 800 meter marker. Indian Tiger is about 3.5, 4 in front of the favorite Kindred Spirit in second. Not too far away there is Vinam Rao, the one who's on a forward charge. On the outside there is Algos. Following Algos into the race there is Monarchy. About 5-6 lengths behind there is Stage of Stars, who's being joined on the outside there by Sicily. They begin to take the turn in the fourth race of the afternoon. Indian Tiger's lead has been cut down by Kindred Spirit, who brushes up on the outside and takes up the running at the top of the home straight. Vinam Rao getting a little closer, so is Algos, and on the wide outside there is Monarchy. Into the last 300 now, and Kindred Spirit has taken up the running and gone about length and a half clear of Vinam Rao is the one who's coming up with a run down the centre, and the wide outside there is Algos, but into the last 150 metres, Kindred Spirit is going further and further away. Kindred Spirit, a winner spotted about 100 metres from the winning post, wins the fourth race of the afternoon. In second there is Vinam Rao. Sicily gets up late into the day to finish in the frame to force a photo with Algos. Then we had Indian Tiger. Second last there was Monarchy. Last of all, Stage of Stars. So justifying the favoritism and winning the fourth race of the afternoon is the property of Mrs. Shreya Bose, Mrs. S. Dhanalakshmi, Mr. Shribas Poddar, and Mr. B. Mahesh, trained by B. Mahesh and ridden by Dhanu S. Dara. This is a back-to-back win for Kindred Spirit. We'll have the replay shortly on our screen. You have the replay. Indian Tiger, as he likes to do, went to the front, but this time the lead was really overhauled very easily at the top of the straight by Kindred Spirit. And once Dhanu S. Dara asked Kindred Spirit to go, the only challenger in sight was perhaps Vinam Rao. And Algo started to warm up late into the scene. But you look at Sicily, one for your notebook, and should do a lot of wonderful things in this season. But your winner, Kindred Spirit, a few reminders just for good measures, but it was well clear of the field. So Kindred Spirit wins the dominant handicap Division 2. And I think Vinam Rao got second. There's a photo between Algos, in fact is third, not Sicily, as I said in commentary. So that's your top three. Over to the judges box to announce the placings.
Dividend for the fourth race of Pune, 3 win pays rupee.
The results of the fourth race at Kolkata. Number 3, Kindred Spirit, first. Number 7, Vinam Rao, second. Number 5, Algos, third. Number 4, Sicily, fourth. Number 2, Indian Tiger, fifth. I repeat. Number 3, Kindred Spirit, first. Number 7, Vinam Rao, second. Number 5, Algos, third. Number 4, Sicily, fourth. Number 2, Indian Tiger, fifth.
Dividend for the fourth race of Pune, 3 win pays rupees 432, 3 place pays rupees 44, 4 place pays rupees 133, and 2 place pays rupees 37. Second horse pool pays rupees 1623, third horse pool pays rupees 55. Pinilla pays rupees 2036, forecast pays rupees 4301. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 1850. The winning combination is 3, 4 and 2. In the mini jackpot pool, the gross pool collection is rupees 9500 on 6 winning tickets left after first leg. In the jackpot pool, there are 83 winning tickets, successful winning tickets left after second leg. In the first triple pool, the dividend is 820 on 7 winning tickets left after third leg.
The distances and time: 1 by 4.5 lengths, 2 lengths between second and third, a short head between third and fourth, 3 lengths between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 15.358 seconds. I repeat, 4.5, 2, a short head, 3, time 1 minute 15.358 seconds.
So I'm with the winning jockey, Hanu Singh Deora. Hanu, was it an easy job? Was it one of your more comfortable wins?
More comfortable win. I have a 3-year back win, but I am confident, very good horse. And thank you to trainer and owner. Thanks God. I am very happy.
क्या लगता है हैट्रिक बनेगा?
हैट्रिक बनेगा yes, sir.
Thank you for chatting with us and best of luck for the rest of the mounts. Mahesh, well, the camera is there and you're dressed to kill. Today morning when the sun wasn't there and the rain was really lashing down, you had your goggles on. You wanted to look smart. For what? These two winners back to back. Well, congratulations. Tell us a little bit about Kindred Spirit.
Yeah, Kindred Spirit. It's a very good horse and he won last time comfortably and he has improved a lot from the run. And today, comparing to the field, I thought he should win easily and he did it.
To be honest, it looked better than it looked the first time out. And today, I'll let you have a little bit of look at the horse, but I think a hat-trick is definitely on.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Thank you for chatting with us, Mahesh. Congratulations and have a great day. So that's your winning trainer and jockey for the 4th race, won by Kindred Spirit, and well, your on-money favorite obliges.
May I have your attention, please? The close finish for the 3rd place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for the 3rd place is displayed on the CCTV.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the 4th race in Kolkata. Please note, in the 5th race in Kolkata, horse number 2, Dragon's Gold, is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 2, Dragon's Gold, is being led out early to the start.
And there we are racing. Taking a fly jump there is Sicily, and very awkwardly out of the gates as the field settles down to race. Kindred Spirit just showing out, being passed over the inside there by Indian Tiger, who shows the early speed. The one who's moving up on the outside there is Stage of Stars. For the back in the field there is Algos, who's being passed over the inside there by Vinam Rao. For the back in the field there is Monarchy, and Sicily brings up the rear as they go past the 800 and approach the 800-meter marker. Indian Tiger is about 3.5, 4 in front of the favorite Kindred Spirit in second. Not too far away there is Vinam Rao, the one who's on a forward charge on the outside. There is Algos. Following Algos into the race, there is Monarchy. About 5-6 lengths behind there is Stage of Stars, who's being joined on the outside there by Sicily.
They begin to take the turn in the fourth race of the afternoon. Indian Tiger's lead has been cut down by Kindred Spirit, who brushes up on the outside and takes off the running at the top of the home straight. Venom Rao getting a little closer, so is Algos, and on the wide outside there is Monarchy. Into the last 300 now, and Kindred Spirit has taken up the running and gone about length and a half clear of Venom Rao is the one who's coming up with a run down the centre. And the wide outside there is Algos, but into the last 150 meters, Kindred Spirit is going further and further away. Kindred Spirit, a winner, spotted about 100 meters from the winning post, wins the fourth race of the afternoon. And second, there is Venom Rao. Sicily gets up late into the day to finish in the frame to force a photo with Algos. Then we had Indian Tiger. Second last, there was Monarchy. Last of all, Stage of Stars.
Dividend for the fourth race of Calcutta. 3 win pays rupees 13, 3 place pays rupees 10, 7 place pays rupees 23 and 5 place pays rupees 22. Second horse pool pays rupees 71, third horse pool pays rupees 35. Vanilla pays rupees 68, forecast pays rupees 66. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 417. The winning combination is 3, 7 and 5. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 10. Your attention please. In the jackpot pool there are 223 successful winning tickets left after second leg. In the mini jackpot pool, the gross pool collection is rupees 25,270 on
Moving on to the fifth race of the afternoon, the arcade handicap for horses rate 41 to 66, rate 21 to 46, eligible to be ridden by jockeys of Indian nationality, to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. First runner we are looking at is Prince Sabir. 3 starts for Prince Sabir since switching base to Calcutta and switching stables to Mr. Mohammad Shakil, and been unplaced in 3 starts so far. Last start, race number 153, was in 6th spot at the end of the home straight. Made up 1 placing and eventually finished on 5th, and it was noted after the race that Prince Abir was trotting lame. We look at 3 runners. This is from opening day, race number 6, where we had Dragon's Gold, who was the eventual winner. Number 5, which was Rimmel. Rimmel was racing in 4th spot, stayed down in 4th, and the other runner was number 6, John Lafette, who was chasing Rimmel all through the race and finished on 1 behind Rimmel. And the winner, as I said, was Dragon's Gold, who staved off the challenge of Leatherback and practically made it a start to finish affair. Number 3 is Burmese. Burmese, the start we are looking at is from the Calcutta winter season, where Burmese was going over 1600 meters, was a little slowly out of the gates, but then the jockey really started to work on Burmese, and eventually Burmese brushed up, but then the early exertion took a toll and Burmese fell back again and finished on 8th of 9 runners. The winner was Shubhankar. Number 4 is Zuma. Zuma, who placed second in the Oaks behind Longlease. This run is from race number 101, where Zuma went over 1600 meters, was given a copybook ride by jockey Yash Naidu, was in 5th spot. Then when asked to accelerate, came down like a house on fire and got the measure of DRD, who had a useful lead into the last 200 meters. Number 7, Lady Sunshine. What a house this is turning out to be. Sir Cecil out of Sunshine Girl. So far 4 starts, 3 wins. The run we are looking at is from race number 124. This was over 1600 meters, was in 2nd spot, then got into a battle with Global Influence and started to assert as they got closer to the winning post and won that race eventually with 2 lengths to spare from the blanket finishing field. And riders beginning to arrive at the starting gate for the fifth race of the afternoon. I still don't have the bookmakers odds on my screen, so I can tell you with the odds on the Tota. Well, number 7 Lady Sunshine is showing your tote favorite at 13 units, now 14 units. For Zuma is showing at 21 rupees. So unfortunately I still don't have the bookmakers odds on the screen, so we should have loading operations not long from now. We have a stablemate in Rimmel and John Lafette. John Lafette sports the red cap and sporting the sheepskin noseband. So for those of you watching, it's easy for you to make out. And Rimmel sports the striped cap. So not long before we have the loading operations commence. There's the bookmaker's odds. Lady Sunshine is your favorite at 100 to 40 on. Next in demand is Zuma, is at 11 to 2. Then the odds really go up from Burmese onwards. Burmese is at 9 to 1. The rest are 10 to 1 and longer. So a couple of minutes left as per the screen, about 2.5 minutes left for the loading time. The starting time, I should say. The runners and riders are circling behind the starting gate. One more reminder, those who were participating in the HPSL Pick 6 contest, it ended with the second race having no successful nomination. So you're welcome to participate in the rest of the contest. It is open for all the advertised days in the monsoon meeting. So we still have 8 more days left. Marker going up, loading operations underway. Going forward now is Rimmel. Rimmel has been loaded, followed there by John Lafette. They're taking Prince Abir forward. The one which is with the blindfolds on and riderless in front of the gates, that's Zuma. Prince Abir has been taken in. We have the jockey of Zuma, Yash Naidu, sitting on the frames of the gates. The riderless Dragon's Gold has been taken in. It moves into draw 1. We just wait for Burmese, the on money favorite Lady Sunshine, and the riderless Zuma, who's in front of the gates, will be backed in. Lady Sunshine been brought in front of the starting gate now. Looks like they're going to be blindfolding Lady Sunshine as well. We have a few handlers with Burmese. Shying away is Burmese. They still have kept the blinds on Dragon's Gold in the stall. Calm down, the last start winner, Dragon's Gold. We're getting a little custard in front of the gate. There is Lady Sunshine. We have about 6 to 7 handlers working with her. Almost there. And Lady Sunshine has finally been backed in. Coming forward is Burmese. Burmese has been taken in as well. We just wait for the front and rear gates to be locked for your favorite, who's closing here at 100 to 35 on. So the gates have been locked in. We just wait for Zuma, who's in front of the gates with the blinds on, will be backed in. And backed in now is Zuma. With that, all 7 runners in the gate. We wait for the track to clear. The track is clear, they're set. Ready to go. And they're away and racing for the 5th race of the afternoon. A little awkwardly out of the gates there is Prince Aber. As the field settles down to race, your favorite goes straight down to lead this field about 2.5 lengths clear of Zuma as settled back in second. For the back in the field there is Jean Lafette. Racing slightly wide and very keen there is Burmese, who's about 4-5 into the first turn wide. Towards the inside there is Dragon's Gold, who's on a forward charge. For the back in the field is the slow starting Prince Aber, who's been joined on the outside there by Rimmel. They pass the 1,000 meters and begin to take the first turn. Lady Sunshine has not really settled down but has the lead about 3 parts of a length in front of Zuma, is the one who's being brushed up in second. In third there is Burmese, who continues to race cleanly. For the back in the field there is Dragon's Gold. Then we go back to Jean Lafette, who's been joined on the outside there by Rimmel, and giving them a long start there is Prince Aber. They begin to take the turn. Lady Sunshine by neck to Zuma. These two are going almost eyeball to eyeball as they take the turn. Burmese is not too far away. For the back in the field there is Dragon's Gold. Then we got Rimmel, who's moved past Jean Lafette, and last of all there is Prince Aber. They're into the home straight now, and we have a match race on here. Lady Sunshine towards the inside and Zuma on the outside. It's Zuma from Lady Sunshine, Zuma from Lady Sunshine, Zuma from Lady Sunshine, Zuma, Lady Sunshine, Lady Sunshine, Zuma, Zuma, Lady Sunshine. Lady Sunshine is now getting a little stronger as they get towards the winning post. Lady Sunshine, Zuma counts back at Lady Sunshine. That could be either way. The two greys have split the wire. I am not going to put my neck on the line. Maybe the favorite got home, but that's for the judges to call. I am looking at Mr. Cyrus Madden. He doesn't give me a verdict. So we will wait for the judges' verdict on this one. That was a race. I think I will wait and watch if we have a better race for the rest of the season. But that was really what we come to the race course for. Two greys fighting. I was telling Mr. Madden just before the race, we had a race, a derby, which two greys, the derby, the Monsoon derby, right? So there's the replay, and you can really tell there's a match race on. Two jockeys, two horses were not giving an inch. They fought out for about 350 meters of the Hastings Monsoon Straight. And Zuma went ahead, but Lady Sunshine was coming back, put her neck in front. But Zuma again started to get back at Lady Sunshine, who looked like... Okay, on the replay it looks the other way around. Well, let the judges come on air and announce the verdict. Let me not make that call.
Dividend for the 5th race of Pune. 3 win pays rupees 113. 3
The result of the 5th race at Kolkata: number 4, Zuma first, number 7, Lady Sunshine second, number 5, Rimmel third, number 6, Jean Lefebvre fourth, number 3, Burmese fifth. I repeat, number 4, Zuma first, number 7, Lady Sunshine second, number 5, Rimmel third, number 6, Jean Lefebvre fourth, number 3, Burmese fifth. Distances and time: 1 by a nose, 8 lengths between second and third, 2 3/4 lengths between third and fourth, a short head between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 28.473 seconds. I repeat: nose 8, 2 3/4, short head. Time 1 minute 28.473 seconds.
So Yash, a very cliched question. Did you think you came out on top at the end?
No, I think I did, because by the looks of it, my head was in front.
Okay, no, I meant when you were running. Well, what a finish. I think I have not called a more exciting race in my entire life. I hope I do call. But how excited or how confident you were when you turned for home?
No, only how being old, the horse was working in my favor. I knew she stays, so I had to challenge them early on. And she really fought like she always does.
Well, such races should not have a winner and a loser, but then nonetheless, you are the winner. Congratulations, well done. I think it was your riding with Calda shown in the day. Well, Ashay, once you speak to your handlers, we will have a quick word with you. Ashay, the camera is there, and well, your horse looked like the real deal in the paddock and showed what Zuma is all about. Tell us a little bit what was going through your head, in your mind, and your heart was really beating into the last 200 meters.
Yeah, it looked like touch and go. It was very close, and also both the fillies fought it out pretty well. And yeah, eventually I think we got the luck of the race, and we put our head in front.
Congratulations on your double, and I hope you go on to make it a treble.
Thank you. I hope so too.
That was your winning trainer Ashay Doctor and your winning jockey Yash Naidu. What a finish that was. I'm really sad to see a horse like Lady Sunshine go down, but I wouldn't give any other horse a chance to beat it other than Zuma. So that's your 5th race of the day.
May I have your attention, please? The close finish for the first place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for the first place is displayed on the CCTV. May I have your attention, please? The close finish for fourth place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for fourth place is displayed on the CCTV.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the 5th race in Kolkata. Please note, in the 6th race in Kolkata, horse number 5, Meropi, is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 5, Meropi, is being led out early to the start. Please note, horse number 4, Galacticus, will carry a red hood and earplugs up to the starting gates. I repeat, horse number 4, Galacticus, will carry a red hood and earplugs up to the starting gates.
Ready to go. And they're away and racing for the 5th race of the afternoon. A little awkwardly out of the gates there is Prince Aber. As the field settles down to race, your favorite goes straight down to lead this field about 2.5 lengths clear of Zuma as settled back in second. For the back in the field there is Jean Lafette. Racing slightly wide and very keen there is Burmese, who's about 4-5 into the first turn wide. Towards the inside there is Dragon's Gold, who's on a forward charge. For the back in the field is the slow starting Prince Aber, who's been joined on the outside by Rimmel. They pass the 1,000 meters and begin to take the first turn. Lady Sunshine has not really settled down but has the lead about 3 parts of a length in front of Zuma, is the one who's being brushed up in second. And third there is Burmese, who continues to race cleanly. For the back in the field there is Dragon's Gold. Then we go back to Jean Lafette, who's been joined on the outside by Rimmel, and giving them a long start there is Prince Aber. They begin to take the turn. Lady Sunshine by neck to Zuma. These two are going almost eyeball to eyeball as they take the turn. Burmese is not too far away. For the back in the field there is Dragon's Gold. Then we got Rimmel, who's up moved past Jean Lafette, and last of all there is Prince Aber. They're into the home straight now, and we have a match race on here. Lady Sunshine towards the inside and Zuma on the outside. It's Zuma from Lady Sunshine, Zuma from Lady Sunshine, Zuma from Lady Sunshine, Zuma, Lady Sunshine, Lady Sunshine, Zuma, Zuma, Lady Sunshine. Lady Sunshine is now getting a little stronger as they get towards the winning post. Lady Sunshine, Zuma counts back at Lady Sunshine. That could be either way. The two greys have split the wire. I am not going to put my neck on the line.
Dividend for the 5th race of Pune. 3 win pays rupees 113, 3 place pays rupees 85, 1 place pays rupees 10 and 7 place pays rupees 24. Second horse pool pays rupees 31, third horse pool pays rupees 74. Vanilla pays rupees 282, forecast pays rupees 700. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 1932. The winning combination is 3, 1 and 7. Your attention please. In the second treble pool, the gross pool collection is rupees 27,240 on 113 success. 113 winning tickets left after first leg. In the mini jackpot pool, your attention please. In the jackpot pool of Pune races, as there are no tickets on the winner of the third leg, that is in the 5th race, the entire gross pool for the day amounting to rupees 80,290 will be carried forward to the jackpot pool, for which the day, date and venue to be decided and announced later. In the mini jackpot pool,
Untitled goes in.
The day the Rona handicap for horses rated 61 to 86, rated 41 to 86, 41 to 66, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1400 meters. You get a small but a competitive field of 6 runners going to pose for this one, led by True Marshall, who's the mount of R. Bhaibab. Next up, we got Dandi Satyagraha, who's now running in the colors of Mrs. S. Dhanalakshmi from the yard of B. Mahesh, who's already had a double on the day. Number 3 is Tiger Mountain, the mount of Sujit Kumar Paswan in the colors of Mr. Shantanu Sharma for Mr. Bharat Singh. Number 4 is Galacticus. Galacticus is the mount of Nikhil Naidu. Number 5 is Meropi, and she was led to the starting gate early. I got a chance to look at her. Definitely looked very decent when she was walking out towards the starting gate. Mount of Yash Naridu. Number 6 is Kiefer, the mount of Faris Bhatti. Kiefer has been ultra consistent, has been running into the place money. If you look at the form book, the last 4 starts, been second and third in 3 starts out of 4. So that's your lineup for the 6th race. I think the race should boil down to Meropi, and a couple of runners I think should take on Meropi. There will be Galacticus, who really definitely likes to run on this Monsoon track, and I would give a chance to Tiger Mountain as well. So I don't have the bookmakers odds. Once I have that, I will definitely share that with you. In the meantime, the 4 runners which left early and Galacticus just stepping onto the main track, going past it, and they will be making their way to the starting gate. I have the bookmakers odds on my screen now. We got number 5 Meropi, who's a shut price favorite here at 20 to 7 on, which is 100 to 35 on. Number 4 Galacticus is at 4 to 1, and the rest of the runners are 10 to 1 and over. So definitely all roads leading to Meropi, and rightfully your favorite here, and Galacticus next in demand. So the runners continue to make their journey towards the starting gate. The start is from the 1400 meters. We still have about 4 minutes left for the scheduled start time.
The blood to Dean Suarez, the leader from Pure for Sure in second.
Weighed in, all clear.
runners and riders beginning to arrive at the starting gate. We have Galacticus, who's just passing the mile chute. Is about 250 meters away. There's further support coming in for Merope. Now at 10 to 3 on. Number 4 Galacticus is at 11 to 2. 12 to 1 and over the rest of the runners. So we just wait for Galacticus, who's about 100 meters or so away from the starting gate, and we should have the loading operations commence on time. Continues to be overcast here in Calcutta, and there is a forecast for rain towards the end of the day. We have a couple of mock races scheduled after the completion of the last race. So once I confirm the runners, I will share the details with you. The mock races are to be run over a distance of 1200 and 1400 meters. Some decent horses are lining up, and in the meantime, I think I can see Galacticus on my screen. There's another runner which is being trotted. So that's Kiefer. He's being trotted about 50 meters away. The jockey of Kiefer has mounted. The rest of the 5 runners circling behind the starting gate. So just perhaps a cautionary check on Kiefer. The orange marker has gone up. The loading operations underway. They're trying Tiger Mountain and Galacticus at the same time. So Galacticus is the first one to be loaded, followed there by Tiger Mountain. They're trying Dandi Satyagraha now. Dandi Satyagraha gets in. True Marshal with the blinds on will be tried next. True Marshal half in. True Marshal has been loaded. They're trying Kiefer. Kiefer has been loaded. We just wait for our on money favorite Merope. Merope has been taken in. With that, all 6 runners in the gate. They're set. The track is clear. They are away and racing for the 6th race of the day. What a lovely start by all the runners, and Merope goes straight down to lead this field, about 2.5 clear of Galacticus in second. The one who's on a forward charge on the outside there is Kiefer. For the back in the field there is True Marshal. Length and a quarter behind True Marshal there is Tiger Mountain, and giving them a long start there is Dandi Satyagraha. They go past the 1000 meters. It's now on the outside there is Kiefer, who's taken up the running and gone clear, about 2.5 clear of Merope. Has settled back in second as they take the first turn. Then we go back to Galacticus. The one who's sneaking up towards the inside there is True Marshal, about half a length on the outside there is Tiger Mountain, and continue to give them a long start there is Dandi Satyagraha, who's about 10 off the leader. A little over 600 to go. Kiefer continues to call the shots here. Getting a little keen in second there is Merope. For the back in the field there is Galacticus. On either side of Galacticus is Tiger Mountain and True Marshal, and getting a little closer from last spot there is Dandi Satyagraha as the horses take the turn. And Kiefer now being joined on the outside there by Merope as they take the turn. It's Kiefer towards the inside, Merope on coming down the center. On the outside there is Galacticus. They're into the last 300 now. It's Merope, about 2.5 lengths clear of Galacticus is in second. Then we got True Marshal, but Merope is now extending the margin, gone about 4.5, 5 clear of Galacticus. And the one moving late into the place money there is Dandi Satyagraha. But your winner is well clear. The fight is on for the minor placing, which will go to Galacticus. In third there is Dandi Satyagraha. Then we have Tiger Mountain, True Marshal, and Kiefer, who made the running for in between, but dropped back to finish on last. So your winner, Merope, justifying the favoritism, the property of Mrs. Menaka Gupta, Mrs. Reena Mahindra, Mr. Solomon N. Ben Miste, Mr. Vishal Doctor, and Mr. Kamal J. Doctor, representing Messrs. Deciding Factor LLP, Mr. Marthan Singh Mahindra, Mr. Hemang D. Doctor, Mr. Viral Dev Kumar Doctor, and Messrs Cherry Sports Private Limited, trained by Asher Doctor, who gets his first day along with Yash Neridu. That's the replay there. Kiefer, who was sneaking up towards the inside, had taken up the running for a while, but then Merope came back, and I didn't want to say it on live call, but it was really moving double handful. But I don't want to jinx it. The one who came up well for a while was Galacticus. And your one for the notebook perhaps will be Dundee Satyagraha. In a weaker set, it might just come out and win. So Merope, hands and heels. Yash had a cheeky sneak just to make sure there's nothing coming from behind, and he knew there's competition not coming his way. So Merope wins it by the best part of 9 lengths clear of. I think Galacticus definitely held on for second. Over to the judges box to announce the placings for the Arona handicap.
The results of the 6th race at Kolkata. Number 5, Merope, first. Number 4, Galacticus, second. Number 2, Dundee Satyagraha, third. Number 3, Tiger Mountain, fourth. Number 1, True Marshal, fifth. I repeat, number 5, Merope, first. Number 4, Galacticus, second. Number 2, Dundee Satyagraha, third. Number 3, Tiger Mountain, fourth. Number 1, True Marshal, fifth. The distances and time, won by a distance, a long neck between second and third, 3 1/4 lengths between third and fourth, half a length between fourth and fifth. Time, 1 minute, 26.879 seconds. I repeat, distance, long neck, 3 1/4, half, time, 1 minute, 26.879 seconds.
Mrs. Aisha Altaf Hussain and family will now present the Altaf Hussain Trophy, won by Bayfully Villanelle, owned by Mrs. Leanne Luthria, Mr. Milan Luthria, Mr. Homi Mehta, Mrs. Homi Mehta, Mr. Janki Mehta, and Mr. Roshan Emmanuel. Trained by Pete Straw. Villanelle, ladies and gentlemen, ridden by jockey Theo May. Thank you.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the 6th race in Kolkata. Please note, in the 7th race in Kolkata, horse number 4, Cyrenaika, is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 4, Cyrenaika, is being led out early to the start.
Very quickly, I have one of the winning owners' wife, Mrs. Viral Doctor. So, wife and ma'am, you come off into the race course, but what was the feeling to watch Merope win in such outstanding fashion?
Yes, Merope had a great run, and we have a lot of faith in Merope. And generally, I do not come to the races, but for Merope, she has a heart and soul, so we definitely come. I especially come to see Merope.
Well, she didn't disappoint either you or the rest of the fans. Thank you for chatting with us. You have a lovely day ahead. Thank you. So that's the winning owner, Disha Doctor. So lovely to see a horse like Mrs. Menega Gupta doesn't want to give an interview, but I had a chance to speak to her. I'm not going to put her on the spot. But congratulations, ma'am, and I hope she goes strength to strength. I would not say anything to jinx Merope because she is a dear horse to me as well.
Yes, I hope so too. And she showed us today really how good she is, winning by a distance. And literally she was not challenged by anybody. I'm so happy, and I hope she does better in the higher class. Thank you.
Let's keep our fingers crossed. Thank you both of you for chatting with us. So that's the connection for Merope. What a lovely horse she is, and she doesn't really disappoint often.
Track is clear. They are away and racing for the 6th race of the day. What a lovely start by all the runners. And Merope goes straight down to lead this field, about 2.5 clear of Galacticus in second. The one who's on a forward charge on the outside there is Keeper. For the back in the field there is True Marshall. Length and a quarter behind True Marshall there is Tiger Mountain, and giving them a long start there is Dandi Satyagraha. They go past the 1,000 meters. It's now on the outside there is Keeper, who's taken up the running and gone clear about 2.5 clear of Merope. Has settled back in second as they take the first turn. Then we go back to Galacticus. The one who's sneaking up towards the inside there is True Marshall, about a half a length on the outside there is Tiger Mountain, and continue to give them a long start there is Dandi Satyagraha, who's about 10 off the leader. A little over 600 to go. Keeper continues to call the shots here. Getting a little keen in second there is Merope. For the back in the field there is Galacticus. On either side of Galacticus is Tiger Mountain and True Marshall. And getting a little closer from last spot there is Dandi Satyagraha as the horses take the turn. And Keeper now being joined on the outside there by Merope as they take the turn. It's Keeper towards the inside, Merope on coming down the center. On the outside there is Galacticus. They're into the last 300 now. It's Merope, about 2.5 lengths clear of Galacticus is in second. Then we got True Marshall, but Merope is now extending the margin, gone about 4.5, 5 clear of Galacticus. The one moving late into the place money there is Dandi Satyagraha. But your winner is well clear. The fight is on for the minor placing, which will go to Galacticus. In third, there is Dandi Satyagraha. Then we have Tiger Mountain, True Marshall, and Keeper, who made the running for in between, but dropped back to finish on last. So your winner, Merope, justifying the favoritism.
Dividend for the 6th race of Pune. 3 win pays rupees 39, 3 place pays rupees 14, 8 place pays rupees 11, and 5 place pays rupees 33. Second horse pool pays rupees 33.0, third horse pool pays rupees 29, Finilla pays rupees 66, forecast pays rupees 155. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 1089. The winning combination is 3, 8 and 5. In the second treble pool, there are 18 winning tickets left after second leg. In the mini jackpot,
to the 7th and last race of the day, the Flamenco Star Handicap for horses rated 1 to 26, which were in station in Kolkata as on 1st of July 2024, to be run over a distance of about 1400 meters. 10 runners going to post for this last race of the day. Before I get into the race proper, I'd like to share with you there will be 2 mock races run after the completion of the last race. The 2 details for the race to be run over the mock race to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. We got Destroyer, track number 145. We got King's Retreat, track 155. We got Dubai Princess, track 254. And we got Snow Piercer, track 252. The other mock race to be run over a distance of 1200 meters. We got 8 runners. Track 7 Archway, track 277 Over the Line, track 131 Sovereign Queen, track 173 Eternal Princess, track 175 Mandela, track 217 Perfect Gentleman, track 221 Tiger Blood, and track 215 Lightning Charlie. So the runners and riders for the 7th race are making their way to the starting gate. Well, a very open affair, and when I did the form, I think definitely a few horses stand out. Number 4 Saranaika, who had a recent start and finished on 2nd to Chilli Lady. So with the benefit of run, definitely could run a big race here. And number 6 Soul Music, who's running after a while, is definitely another runner which looked decent when it was making her way to the starting gate. Tez, another runner which has been very impressed with the way Tez has been putting out some stout performances, and I think 1400 would perhaps suit Tez a little more than the 1600 the couple of times that she's travelled over last 2 times. Blue Chip is another runner in the hands of R. Bhaibab, definitely a horse which is all class, but hasn't really shown much of it in the recent past. Couple of unplaced efforts, but if you look back, it has had a few placed efforts. So the race should be boiled down to this, but definitely I wouldn't rule out another long price winner for the last race of the day. Do watch out for a few horses like Made in Heaven. We got even the well-bred Vince Angel, which has done nothing so far to speak about, but the horse paraded decently. So I think definitely could be a very open contest in this race. So the runners and riders are making their way to the 1400 meter start for the last race of the day, the Flamenco Star Handicap. So the runners and riders beginning to arrive at the starting gate for the last race of the day. We do have 2 mock races to be run after the completion of the last race. I don't have the bookmakers odds still showing on my screen. Once I do that, I'll share that with you. The tote favorite is showing number 4, Cyrenaica. And the second favorite on tote is now 6, Soul Music. Just wait for about 4 minutes left for the starting time for the final race of the day. Substantial delay in the start of the last race as Vince Angel, who just left the the paddock, is passing the 2000 meters. So we will wait for the arrival of Vince Angel, and I have the bookmakers odds on my screen. So the favorite is horse number 4, Cyrenaica, who's at 7-4. Number 2, Tez, is at 11-4. Number 8 is Made in Heaven, who's at 9-2. And number 5, Deep in My Heart, is at 8-1. So while we wait for Vince Angel to make its way to the starting gate, the bookmakers odds, number 4, Cyrenaica, is at 7-4. Number 2, Tez, is at 11-4. Number 8 is Made in Heaven, which is at 9-2. Then it is 8-1 and over the other runners.
The Murvara Princess has departed the
who's just about 40 meters away from the starting gate, has really arrived, been taken on by the handler. So the loading operation should start. The orange marker has gone up. They're trying Made in Heaven. Made in Heaven gets in. Going forward is Banksy. Banksy has been taken in. Going forward is Wink and a Smile. Vince Angel, who arrived late at the gate, will be tried now. There's a riderless horse, which is number 4, Cyrenaica, closing your favorite at 13-10. They're trying Blue Chip as well. Cyrenaica has shied away. Still working with Blue Chip. A little hazy from my binocs. So I'm trying to peep over to the TV screens and get some assistance from there. It's much more clear on your TV screens or on your mobile or tablet from wherever you're watching on our YouTube coverage or on track. Getting a little playful there with Cyrenaica. Not sure if they had blindfolded Cyrenaica or not. We have about 5 or 6 handlers in the meantime working with Blue Chip.
The jockey is also getting involved to try and pacify Cyrenaica. They're trying Tez in the meantime. The rather well-behaved filly is Tez, who gets in. The ones still out are Cyrenaica, Soul Music, MSG Fantasy, Deep in My Heart, and they're working with Blue Chip and Cyrenaica. We have almost 8 handlers with Blue Chip, and I don't see Cyrenaica might have gone out while I was looking on the TV screen. Still working with Blue Chip. With the blinds on, Blue Chip walks in, the rear gates locked, so Blue Chip has been loaded. That leaves us with 3 runners. That's Deep in My Heart, who's been tried, MSG Fantasy and Soul Music, who's both are blindfolded. So Deep in My Heart has been taken in, Soul Music been tried now. Gets in his Soul Music. So we just wait for MSG Fantasy. You can see how hazy the screen is from this view. This is practically what I see from my binocs. A little reluctant inside the gate. There is Banksy. The jockey is off his mount. Getting in now is MSG Fantasy. So jockey on Banksy back in his saddle. They're all in. Again Banksy rears up, settles down now. They're set. And jumping up very awkwardly as the gates open was Banksy as the field settles down to race for the Flamingo Star handicap. There's a rush for the lead with Cyrenaica just as the advantage from Tez has moved into second. The one is racing very wide of the track. There is Deep in My Heart. Between runners there is Made in Heaven. The one is trying to sneak up towards the inside. There is Wink and a Smile. Soul Music also being pushed up to make a forward move. For the back in the field there is Blue Chip. Then we go back to Banks. He was very awkwardly out of the gates. And last of all there is MSG Fantasy as they take the first turn. Your favorite Cyrenaica is just the leader. From Vince Angel, who was hidden up from my view, is probably in third. Between runners there is Tez, who's hidden up from your view. The one who's on the outside move there is Deep in My Heart. Then we go back to Wink and a Smile. Between runners there is Blue Chip. Racing a little wide of the track there is Soul Music. Between runners we go back to Made in Heaven. Further back in the field we go back to MSG Fantasy, who was just on the outside of MSG Fantasy. There is Banksy. The horse is taken to take the turn now. And it's Cyrenaica still has the advantage, about length and a quarter in front of Vince Angel is the one who's moving threateningly down towards the inside now, and Tez is also coming up with a run down the center. It's Cyrenaica now being strongly challenged on the outside there by Tez. These two have gone a little wide of the track, but it's Tez on the outside from Cyrenaica. Tez from Cyrenaica. Tez from Cyrenaica. Tez from Cyrenaica. Tez from Cyrenaica and Tez from Cyrenaica, and Tez is going to win the last race of the day. Gives Yash Neridu his 4th win of the day. So does Ashay Doctor back 4 on the day. Cyrenaica gallant in second, moved up late to get into the place money. There was Made in Heaven. Then we went back. MSG Fantasy for the back in the field was Soul Music and Blue Chip. Banksy also made some late gains. Vince Angel was third last. Second last was Deep in My Heart. Last of all was Wink and a Smile. So Tez coming out and winning the last race of the day. They really went hell for leather for about 200 meters. And finally prevailing on his never say die attitude is Yash Neridu, bagging his 4th winner of the day. So what a red letter. And Ashay Doctor. There you have the replay. Cyrenaica did everything right, but then found one better in Tez, as you can see. Drifted out and took Tez with it, and they raced on the outer part of the track. There was no problem because they were really galloping on well, but Cyrenaica had a slender lead, but Tez was always gaining on Cyrenaica. Into the last 100 meters, Tez started to assert and went away from Cyrenaica, who should live to fight another day.
And one for your notebook definitely would be Made in Heaven. So over to the judges box to announce the placings for the last race.
The result of the 7th race at Kolkata: number 2, Test first, number 4, Serenaika second, number 8, Made in Heaven third, number 9, MSG Fantasy fourth, number 3, Blue Chip fifth. I repeat: number 2, Test first, number 4, Serenaika second, number 8, Made in Heaven third, number 9, MSG Fantasy fourth, number 3, Blue Chip fifth. The distance and time won by 2 lengths, 2 lengths between second and third, 7 lengths between third and fourth, 1.5 lengths between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 29.537 seconds. I repeat: 2:27 half, 1.5. Time 1 minute 29.537 seconds.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the 7th race in Kolkata.
And jumping up very awkwardly as the gates open was Banksy as the field settles down to race for the Flamingo Star handicap. There's a rush for the lead with Sarah Naika just as the advantage from Tez has moved into second. The one is racing very wide of the track. There was Deep in My Heart. Between runners there was Made in Heaven. The one is trying to sneak up towards the inside. There was Wink and a Smile. Soul Music also being brushed up to make a forward move. For the back in the field there was Blue Chip. Then we go back to Banksy, who was very awkwardly out of the gates, and last of all there is MSG Fantasy as they take the first turn. Your favorite Sarah Naika is just the leader. From Vince Angel, who was hidden up from my view, is probably in third. Between runners there is Tez, who's hidden up from your view. The one who's on the outside move there is Deep in My Heart. Then we go back to Wink and a Smile. Between runners there is Blue Chip. Racing a little wide of the track there is Soul Music. Between runners we go back to Made in Heaven. For the back in the field we go back to MSG Fantasy, who was just on the outside of MSG Fantasy. There is Banksy. The horse is taken to take the turn now. And it's Sarah Naika still has the advantage, about length and a quarter in front of Vince Angel is the one who's moving threateningly down towards the inside now. And Tez is also coming up with a run down the center. It's Sarah Naika now being strongly challenged on the outside there by Tez. These two have gone a little wide of the track, but it's Tez on the outside from Sarah Naika. Tez from Sarah Naika. Tez from Sarah Naika. Tez from Sarah Naika. Tez from Sarah Naika, and Tez from Sarah Naika, and Tez is going to win the last race of the day. Gives Yash Nehru his 4th win of the day. So does Ashay Doctor back 4 on the day. Sarah Naika gallant in second, moved up late to get into the place money. There was Made in Heaven. Then we went back. MSG Fantasy for the back in the field was Soul Music and Blue Chip. Banksy also made some late gains. Vince Angel was third last. Second last was Deep in My Heart. Last of all was Wink and a Smile.
dividend for the 7th race, that is the last race of Calcutta. 2 win pays rupees 35, 2 place pays rupees 15, 4 place pays rupees 10 and 8 place pays rupees 17. Second horse pool pays rupees 25, third horse pool pays rupees 45. Vanilla pays rupees 26, forecast pays rupees 51. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 205. The winning combination is 2, 4 and 8. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 260. In the mini jackpot pool, the dividend is 317 on 43 successful winning tickets after 4th leg. In the second triple pool, the dividend is 327 on 46 winning tickets after 3rd leg. Your attention please. In the jackpot pool, the runner-up dividend for Calcutta races on 18 winning tickets on 4th leg is rupees 1,121,1121, and the gross jackpot dividend for Calcutta races, including the share of 30% on 7 winning tickets on 5th leg before tax, is rupees 7,852, 7852. Your attention please. May I have your attention please. Dividend for the 7th race, that is the last race of Pune. 9 win pays rupees 27, 9 place pays rupees 10, 7 place pays rupees 15 and 8 place pays rupees 24. Second horse pool pays rupees 31, third horse pool pays rupees 47. Vanilla pays rupees 61, forecast pays rupees 147. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 537. The winning combination is 9, 7 and 8. Your attention please. In the second triple pool, the dividend is 3,677 on 4 winning tickets after 3rd leg.
So the runners and riders are making their way to the starting gate, and well, I have to memorize 11 colors which are not written on my book, but I think I have done that. The one on your screen now, which is in the Poonawalla colors, this is Snowpiercer, track 252. Another one which will be having the Poonawalla colors will be running the second mock race to be run over a distance of 1200 meters. That will be Mandela. So the one in the white jacket with the black H, that's King's Retreat, will be running the 1400 meters. Destroyer is the color in the colors of Messrs. Cherry Sports. And in the first mock race we got another runner, which is Dubai Princess, who is in the blue, white and red belt. So that's the lineup for the first mock race. 4 runners going to post for this one. We got Destroyer, who's track number 145. Then we got track 155, King's Retreat. We got Dubai Princess in predominantly blue colors, and track 252, Snowpiercer in the red jacket. If you're looking on screen, you can see it in the right center of the screen, going left on towards on your screen. That's Snowpiercer. The one in the white and black, that's your King's Retreat. A couple of them which are coming in view, they will be running in the second mock race, but that's Destroyer, who you can just see a glimpse of, has that very distinct way of running with his head down, and definitely one of my personal favorite horses. I hope to see him back in the track, and hope all is well with him. On your screen now, that's King's Retreat. So getting a little overcast, so I hope they start the loading operation quickly. That's the 4 runners for the first mock race. I will share the details of the second mock race with you. So I got just a word from our assistant COC, and that's Mr. Daniel David. So we should have the loading operations for the 1400 meter mark race. The pictures were better, but I think it's a little hazy with a few raindrops which are perhaps already arrived at the far side of the track. The start's almost quarter part into the back stretch. They travel about 600 meters or little less before they encounter a turn at the 900. The turn is actually somewhere around 1050 and up to about 800 meters, and they keep traveling on a right hand circle until they arrive at the winning at the home straight. I don't know what they are waiting for, so the loading operation hopefully would start anytime soon. The first one to walk in there will be Dubai Princess. Dubai Princess has been taken in. They're trying King's Retreat now. Gets in his King's Retreat. Next one will be Snowpiercer. Moves in Snowpiercer with the blinds on. Destroyer comes to complete the line. 4 runners in the gate. And they are set. We just wait for the track to clear. Track is clear. Getting a little restless inside the gate. There was Dubai Princess. Settle down now. Take 2. They are away and racing for the first mark race to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. And Destroyer hits the front, goes about length and a half, 2 lengths clear. In second there is Dubai Princess being passed towards the inside there by King's Retreat. And very close last there is Snowpiercer, who is disputing it with Dubai Princess. They're racing well within themselves as they approach the first 1100 meters. It's Destroyer about length and a 3/4 in front of King's Retreat, hard held in second. The one who's racing one back, one wide, there is Dubai Princess. Towards the inside, there is Snowpiercer as they take the first turn. Destroyer about 2.5, 3 clear of. In second, we got King's Retreat about length and a quarter behind. The one who's moving a little better than Snowpiercer. There is Dubai Princess. They pass the 800 and approach the 6 now. Destroyer by about good 3 to 4 lengths clear of King's Retreat in second. Not too far away. Get a little closer. There is Dubai Princess and Snowpiercer racing well within herself. They begin to take the turn and enter the home straight now. Destroyer showing a clean pair of wheels here, about 5.5, 6 lengths clear of King's Retreat in second. The Dubai Princess is the one who's getting a little closer. So is Snowpiercer now. They're well into the home straight, past the riding school, and Destroyer on tight rein is about 6.5 lengths clear of Dubai Princess, is moving up on the outside. Towards the inside there is Snowpiercer, but into the last 100 meters with Destroyer having an armchair ride here for the jockey. Dubai Princess gets up to get second. In third there is Snowpiercer, King Street Freight. They practically all four race well within themselves. So Destroyer gets it from Dubai Princess. In third we had Snowpiercer, fourth was King's Retreat. So over to the second mock race, which should start once the horses are off, once the horses from the first mock race are off the track. Action shifts to the second mock race to be run over a distance of 1200 meters. We got Archway with track number 7, the mount of P. Tejeshwar in the all blue, the dark blue of Mr. Alappan. And then we got number 2 is Over the Line in the colors, in the Vacha colors. It's just coming on screen there. The one just going out of your screen is Perfect Gentleman with a blue cap from the same ownership. In second, there is Tiger Blood with a white cap, and the red cap, that's Lightning Charlie. Then we have Mandela, who's on the right of your screen in the Poonawalla colors. And a couple of more, the one you can't see perhaps is Eternal Princess, and the jockey walking towards the starting gate, that's Sovereign Queen. So Eternal Princess sports the red cap with the red sash and the dark blue jacket. So I'll wait for them to get to the starting gate and try and mug up my colors again. starting gate is in place in the 1200 meters. I'll run through the colors for you. The one on the right of the picture in Mr. Percy Vacha's colors. Colors of Mr. Percy Vacha with the white cap, that's over the line. The one with the red cap with the ownership of Mr. Mehta, that's Lightning Charlie. Same ownership, we got the white cap, that's Tiger Blood. The loading operation has started. So white cap is Tiger Blood, and the red cap, that's Lightning Charlie, and the all blue, that's Archway with the tracks. That's the confirmation from Mr. Daniel Davis. So the jockey of Sovereign Queen is sitting on the frames of the gates, the famous Manjari colors. The trying Archway will be the first one to go in. Archway gets in. One in front, that should be Sovereign Queen. My binauts are not really helping me. It's really hazy on the far end of the track. So I'm looking at what you are seeing. Tiger Blood has been taken in. Going forward now is Perfect Gentleman with the blinds on. Gets close to the gates, then shied away one time. And this time Perfect Gentleman has been taken in. Eternal Princess walks in. Coming forward now is Lightning Charlie. Well, that leaves us with two behind, one in front, two behind Mandela over the line, and in front of the gates is Sovereign Queen. Over the line is coming forward now, and we have a few handlers working with Sovereign Queen also. Using the rings on over the line. While the load, I'll tell you from right to left, that's Archway, followed by Tiger Blood in draw 2. Draw 3 is empty for Sovereign Queen. Draw 4 we got Perfect Gentleman. Draw 5 is Eternal Princess. Draw 6 with the red cap, that's Lightning Charlie. Then we got over the line in draw 7, draw 8, that's Mandela, who's been loaded. And we just wait for the riders blindfolded in front of the gates to be backed in as Sovereign Queen. Continues to lose light in Calcutta. So getting a little playful there is Sovereign Queen. You can see Mr. Christopher Alford in screen on the right of your picture in the beige shirt. This is now Grandad. Congratulations to the Alford and Naidu family. We have about 5 or 6 handlers in front of Sovereign Queen. Horses are a really intelligent animal. Even though Sovereign Queen is blindfolded, she can really sense where she is going. And they have tricked her into the gates, and with that all in, with the jockey getting into the saddle. And we wait for the track to clear. Once it clears, it has cleared now. They're set for a start. Ready to go. Rearing up there is Lightning Charlie. Settles down. Take 2. Ready. Gates open for the second mock race over 1200. Very awkward start for a few of the runners as the field settles down to race. Eternal Princess finds herself in front. The one who's being ridden up to perhaps take over the running. There was the outside, there was Tiger Blood. For the white on the outside, there was the red cap, there was Lightning Charlie. The one who's making a smooth forward move towards the inside, there was Archway. Then we go back to over the line 2.5, 3 lengths behind we got Mandela for the back in the field. On the outside of Mandela is Perfect Gentleman, and bringing the rear there is Sovereign Queen. They pass the 800 Eternal Princess, the length and a quarter in front of. On the outside there was Tiger Blood. Between runners there we got Archway. For the back in the field there is Lightning Charlie. Then we go back to Mandela. On the outside of Mandela is Perfect Gentleman. Towards the inside there is Over the Line, and last of all there is Sovereign Queen as they take the turn now. Eternal Princess has a useful lead here. From Archway is the one who's moving up threateningly down the center. On the wide outside with a red cap we got Lightning Charlie. Towards the inside is Over the Line. They're into the last 200 meters. It's Eternal Princess with the jockey having a peep over his shoulder, but he's looking at the wrong side because Archway is on his left. But it continues to be Eternal Princess, about 2.5, 3, and a hard held second. There is Archway moving very smoothly into third. There was Mandela. Then we went back to Lightning Charlie. Fifth was Over the Line. Sixth there was Tiger Blood. Seventh perhaps was Perfect Gentleman. Last of all, but a very close last, was Sovereign Queen. So done and dusted with the 2 mock races.